Yo, yo, yo. Oh, I need to turn off ads again. I always forget to do that. Off. Save. It's gone. Thankfully. Alright, 1 second. I'm sharing the stream link around. I'll do this instead. Make it look nicer. I said 45 minutes. I was here in 55. That's good enough. Now let's try to find some non-copyright music to play on stream. Yo, what's up, Timmy? What's up, Adam? Good to see you guys. Welcome, both of you. And Pang here in the Discord. Sorry, I'm clicking back and forth. Good morning, Adam. Saying it to you twice. Probably chill for a second, and then we'll get into making the watch list. I keep starting the stream, and then I just run through everything for 30 minutes straight, and then I'm just kind of sitting here for like 5-10 minutes before the open. So I think I'm gonna do the opposite today. I'm gonna sit here for 5 to 10 minutes, and then we're gonna do it all and be ready for the open. I'll probably still finish before that, though. Yeah, there's a pretty good amount of stuff to cover. We got things to review, things to push and talk about for what's next for different charts. Sectors are pretty crazy right now, but it's nothing really that we didn't really plan for. Everything was kind of set in stone. So I'm happy to cover that again too. So we'll do that here in a little bit. But as people join in, make sure to say good morning. Make sure to say hi. Let us know how you've been doing. How was your weekend? Also, we have a weird week ahead of us too, just because Friday is closed, which means if you spend all your money on Thursday, you won't have it for Monday. For most brokerages, not every single one. So Thursday will be a little weird too, just because of that. But next week should be pretty freaking awesome. And I also believe the beginning of this week has the potential of moving a lot too. So I don't think this week is screwed. I just think this week's going to be short. I always like to take into account the day before and after a holiday, but a lot of the time it's really just the day before because you have that weekend to take into account. Nice, Payne. Glad to hear that. Will be an interesting week. Yeah, it definitely will be. That was my exact words on Twitter when somebody was sharing like volatility or something. I was like, that is interesting. Because it's not that the market's volatility is at all-time high. It's that tech's volatility is at all-time high. A lot of your biggest weights, not even just tech, like your Mag 7, A lot of them are at their highest volatility points, but it's not really the market at an all-time high or all-time high volatility. Sorry, I'm stuttering. But yeah, just a lot of crazy stuff. And then sector-wise, fuck, I'll just get into it now. We'll just repeat it. Ain't gonna be the end of the world. But here recently, I've been honestly talking about the tech slowdown. I talked about it when we first got these gap ups. And I'm not gonna do the whole. If you guys want to see proof, just go back and look at this and that. I mean, fuck. If y'all just want to know, just go look. Like seriously, I'm not gonna sit up here and be like, look how smart I am, and go look here for my proof. Like, just go look if you're actually interested. But recently, we've been talking about how we thought a slowdown was coming, and then I took my little bit of a break, a little right out. I think it was like this day. I took my break. And then since then, we've just seen a short-term bounce and then a short-term retest, which we were kind of expecting the bounce to happen after we had this pullback so quick and so far. But once it got back up to pretty much the all-time high gap, and this is just the tech chart. This isn't Triple Q. This isn't SPY. This isn't any of that. This is literally just tech stocks, right? When you're looking at SPY, when you're looking at Triple Q, hell, even when you're looking at IWM, you guys are not just looking at tech or discretionary or comms. You're looking at a big mixture. And yes, even tech. I know some people will hear me say that about Triple Q and be like, well, no, Triple Q is tech. And yeah, you're mostly right, but it's not 100%. It's actually only 60% tech. There's actually a lot of non-tech stocks in this, but it doesn't really ruin it too much because you have the other big mix is discretionary. So it's like those follow tech. So it's like, it's not that big of a deal. But I just like to make that clear when I go through that. So whenever I'm covering XLK, you guys know I'm covering actual pure blood vampire tech. Whereas like SPY, Triple Q, these are just big mixtures of other sectors. So that's why it's important to know that. But yeah, just again, Triple Q, XLK, a lot of the stocks within these sectors have been outperforming like crazy. And then you have what you could say are like discount sectors. Now, I don't know if I'm going to call these discount. I've been calling this one a discount. But there's a few sectors that are kind of acting like tech, but not as high up as tech, like banks. Your bank stocks are almost always going to be leading the market. Discretionary is going to most likely be following tech a lot of the time. It's just not a day-to-day thing. It's a week-to-week, month-to-month process. You're not going to see tech go up and then the next day this has to go up. That's not how that works. It could be tech hitting a support, bouncing, and over the next couple of weeks, discretionary follows because it sees that. But as you guys can see, that hasn't been the case during this. So again, it just kind of tells us, yes, it has been a tech-led rally. Healthcare been popping back up, as you guys know. Staples should also be still fine. Yeah. From last week's updates, we know that these two were kind of starting to come back to life, which does bring pressure onto this tech chart, which again kind of ties into what we talked about the dollar as well. Talked about the dollar and how it can bring extra pressure onto the market. And now you hear me talking about how staples and healthcare have started recovering slightly, which again brings extra pressure on tech charts. So this week is very important, and I would even add on to it and say this week and next week are important for in terms of like confirmations on charts to see is tech actually bouncing or not, because they're still in a spot where they could bounce and still have a historic run back to all-time high, even make new highs. So that's the thing with them. On the other hand, does it start to slow back down, and do these other sectors start to fade back lower? Because you do have that resistance here on banks, which I should probably extend that so it's not as much of an eyesore, huh? There we go. I just kind of keep saying like, yeah, it's over there. But yeah, there's a lot of shit we could go. I mean, we could talk about this for hours. And then you could throw in the crypto TA. Like, crypto's been cooling off. It's another discount sector. Now, I still think crypto has another 3 months, 2 months, 2 months, 3 months of selling based on what we've seen from different, not just my TA, but also people in chat's TA from the halving process. So this is probably still on discount mode. So I'll have to wait on that. But that could play a part into the market later into the year as it starts to recover again, and let's say tech's down at a support bouncing. That'd be crazy seeing crypto and tech rally together again. And this is just the larger time frame stuff. I've been sharing this exact area for about 20 days now. I think today is the 20th day. The 50% of this day to the high of this day. That's just the demand of this support so far. We've seen it hold in the past. We saw it ran up to all-time high. That's all special. But I posted it while price was coming down because I wanted to see, was this area going to hold or not? And since then, we have not seen it break and retest away. Every time we've seen it break, we've actually seen huge market recovery. So here we've seen recovery. Today we're seeing recovery. This was your Friday close. We're going to be opening up at about 736, 737 area, which just to show you that is pretty much the high of that key area I'm showing you here on the daily time frame. So you want to see this hold on the daily and the weekly time frame this week and next week. That's really what you're focused on, which I guess I'll type that right here so you guys can remember that in the back of your head. Just kind of have it there. 731, 737, 65. SPY key. There we go. Is everybody in stream pretty much set on that though? Because I have covered that a lot. I don't think anybody's lost on that. It's the same exact story for your triple Q chart, guys, except 717.50 to 721.75. We need to see if price bounces, not just today, but this week and next week, like I've explained. Do they not just get to this, or do they retake this? Because that would be nice to see if they actually get above it, hold it, and push higher. That would show us text moving higher. If we can just kind of get up to it, like we're hitting a target, and we start to see wicks and slowdowns and small body gap candles, probably going to see it pull back and push it back down to at least this low, and then we'll see if that low breaks at that time. But yeah, tech still in a very wrong time frame. Tech still in a very, very crucial part of their chart. It's very important to see if they're actually going to hold on to this or not. And I think instead of a purple X, I'm going to actually just highlight it. There we go. Just to make it a little easier to look at. And let me catch up on some messages. I want to actually read all the messages today. Good morning, Joe. Good to see you. And what I mean by that is there's people who just come in here, stop by. You know, they don't have time to be in here super long, but I like to at least, you know, show some respect, say hi. Good to see you, Joe. XLV chart has had some strength last few days, looking like it wants to break out on the daily. Yeah. I mean, it kind of has been breaking out, but I know what you mean, like for new highs and stuff. Yeah, healthcare has been very strong, very badass. Just some of their top weights alone have been super helpful in watching that chart recover. Like Eli Lilly and stuff like that. Bonjour, gang. What is up, Rob? So, Rob, it's about 8 p.m. for you? I just think it's cool we have so many people in different time zones in my community. $7:50 p.m. Yeah, he's exactly 12 hours ahead of me. I'm CST Central on in American time. In American time, that sounded crazy. And Rob's across the world, 12 hours ahead of me exactly. That's crazy. And you guys see how much he's in chat. I used to think he was in my time zone because he'd type in chat, you know, so much and be active and share info and stuff. But then I learned he was like actually 12 hours ahead of me. So yeah, shout out Rob and people like Rob. I have zero idea what time zone Cambodia is. We'll just call it Rob time. We'll just call it Rob time. Rob time is plus 12 from CST, plus 11 from EST, plus 14 if you count California coast. God, you're plus 14 from California, bro. There's people who legit have to think about how many hours you're ahead of them. That's nuts. And then we got what's it called? FIPO's in Austria. We got Tobias in the Netherlands. 12 hours ahead of us. Cambodia is the same time as Thailand. Jesus. That actually puts it into better perspective because I could actually think about where Thailand is. That's crazy, Peng. That's Rob. Yeah, I'm just gonna remember it as Rob time zone. Your group is 20. Yeah, no, you're not joking. They really are. We got people in the UK. We got people. I had people in the Middle East. I don't know where they all went. I don't know. It had nothing to do with the Iran stuff. It was way before that. But it was just like, holy shit, dude. I've had people in like Australia, the Middle East. I've had a Russian in here who I actually talked to in English. Ukrainian. I've had fucking everybody in here. People from India, people from everywhere. I always find it interesting because of the time zone stuff. It's like my brain instantly goes to, oh my god, dude, how early do you have to get up for the stock market? You know, like it's how I think about like people from California. I'm like, damn, dude, you have to get up at like fucking 6:30. That sucks. Just to like see the market open. Imagine somebody in Cambodia like Rob, fucking, it's nighttime, and if you go into my Discord, you'll see like he's typing all the time. Like, so, bro's not sleeping. He's in chat, so it's pretty funny. It'll be like close to closing time, and I'll see Rob in chat still. I'll be like, huh? It's like 3 a.m. for him. Cambodia government made Discord illegal, so I'm not in there as much anymore. Can only use a VPN to access Discord. What the fuck? Why is it illegal in Cambodia? Illegal. Illegal online gambling, unregulated cryptocurrency trading, and organized cyber scams. Okay, fair enough. I just feel like banning something because it's a small percentage of something is like kind of dumb, though, isn't it? It's not like 100% of Discord is scamming, and I mean, I won't lie, Discord is like the professional place to go to scam people. The non-professional place to scam people is like WhatsApp and what's that other stupid ass app called? Telegram. Telegram and WhatsApp are like the Temu version of Discord. Like, you'll probably find some good communities and shit still, but there's gonna definitely be some toxicity and some scamming on there. Wait, Pang, you and me are in the same state? You're in Texas? The great state of Texas? I learned something cool about there's a show called Naked and Afraid. I don't watch it. Oh, we're in the same fucking city. I'm outside of Houston. Are you north, south, east, or west Houston? Oh, you're North Houston. Nice. Okay, I'm West Houston. Yeah, West. Damn, you're in the Woodlands. All right. Well, I can actually say I'm Katie. I'm Katie. I wasn't gonna say it, but then they're like, they said, then I typed Houston. It's like, oh, okay, shit. They'll actually know what I'm saying. Because people who aren't from here don't understand. It's too big here. Like, there's so many people. You can't just say like I'm from here because like, okay, that doesn't help me when you're talking to someone who's from here. There's just so many places. Like, every little mini city outside of Houston is like another city. It's so big here. That's crazy though. Small world. I think I remember us saying that before or something, or maybe that was someone else. Texas has the same population as Australia. That's insane. I don't think I knew that. What I like about Texas is there's not just like one. I'm not trying to make this sound weird when I say this, but I really have like this is really like a big thing for me throughout all my life, even when I was a kid. But I really love that there's like all races here. There's like all walks of life here. Like, we have a Chinatown. We have a fucking like there's Italians here. There's white, black, purple, yellow, green, blue people here. Like, it's fucking awesome. It's not really like a, I don't know. It doesn't need to be a race thing, but that's what I like about Houston. Is it's like it's not. Yeah, and we have a new Chinatown. Yeah, we have a second Chinatown, and no one's complaining. We're like the one part of the country that's like totally cool with like immigrants coming here because we're like, yeah, but make sure you bring your best food. We want your best restaurants. Like, that's all we care about. Mexican restaurants, Chinese restaurants, Italian restaurants by actual Mexicans, Chinese, and Italians. That's all we care about here. That's why I love South Texas, though. I can't speak for the other parts of Texas because I'm not as aware, but South Texas is genuinely like one of the coolest, homiest, warmest. I mean, it's definitely hot down here, but I mean, like the people are cool. Every place has their own, idiots and stuff, but there's a lot of really cool people in South Texas. Yeah, barbecue, bro. Barbecues, the bee's knees. All right, guys, we're gonna mess around for a few more minutes. If you guys missed anything, we just kind of short term talked about some sectors and some of the market, but we didn't take a too deep of a dive yet. I did already get some of the tickers ready for the watch list, just because I didn't want to have you guys just sitting here staring at me charting in silence. Tesla, Coin, Nvidia, and Boeing, I think, is what I came with. And we still have the Netflix swing, if anybody's still in that with me. And honestly, shout out to anybody who's been taking swings with me, because I have been doing a very good job. I'm not trying to toot my own horn here, but I am at the same time. I have been doing a very good job of pacing myself between setups. I don't like call out 10 things a day. I don't call out 10 things a week. There'll be a week where I call out nothing. And then the next week I'm calling out 3 different tickers, When the time is right, the time is right. But I'm very proud of us and anybody who was just, not even if you traded this, but even if you just paid attention. Because the whole thing started with day trading. We were on the smaller time frames watching this. We zoomed back out. We're like, oh shit, this is definitely going down more. So that was really cool. While also talking about the potential short-term relief bounce in Netflix. Not really calling out the bounce, just more or less trying to call out some relief. Not necessarily super bullish on it yet to go back up, but liking that risk reward. But what I was trying to say though is I'm really proud of myself and all the swings we've been posting for like just the quality of setup. And I'm not posting 60 times a day, which I think a lot of people who use Discord get used to that. They get used to seeing somebody call out like 50 different things a day. And I genuinely don't understand how somebody could see that and not question what they're seeing. Also, what is this? Get that out of my face. I just wanted to see where the PTCP was. But even I've had that in my own Discord before. I've had like, you have like those like bots or you pay somebody to like post signals as like an extra channel. I've raised people to make that stuff like, and I've seen them go from like taking 1-2 trades a week to posting 10 trades a day. It's like, bro, I know you're not taking all those. You're just calling them out because you know it's exciting. People get hooked to it. I mean, I'm not going to talk shit about them, but it's just like, I know you're not taking all those trades, bro. I just think it removes some of the quality, though. Like, because some people need to understand it's not just about, like, all right, did I win or not? Which is what almost everybody thinks is, am I going to win or not? Am I going to make money or not? Am I going to succeed or not? That's it. No one else thinks about the process, which is probably the most important part of it. What are the things that you use to trust to get into your trades? Have you taken time to actually, thumb through it and kind of understand it more? Not just the entry exit aspect of it, but the ins and outs of literally everything. If this happens, what do you do? If that happens, what do you do? Do you have a counter for every action that happens? How about oil and gold? I haven't really been watching oil, to be honest with you. I just kind of been watching like the overall news, so I kind of just know in the back of my head what oil's doing because it should be doing the opposite of our equities right now. Gold though has definitely cooled off. Gold and silver cooled off a little bit, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I was right. I just remember these were rotated out at first. What the fuck did I click? These were rotated out at first. Your gold and silver, so people could put money into equities like tech stocks and stuff like that. And now you're going to probably see people try to put it into Bitcoin, which is why I was kind of discussing this might be your most important outside thing besides equities, is crypto. Because this technically should go lower over the next couple months. So we'll see if that happens and if people are actually going to keep buying in between here. Because if it's down here, people should be buying, at least the smart people. And then the dollar, of course, you guys need to be watching this on the weekly time frame and weekly time frame only. If you want to copy the levels, you can just screenshot it or something. But overall, we're against the area we were bullish towards for the dollar, which I don't trade this shit. But I like to use it to kind of give myself information on the equity market because I know that provides pressure for the equity market. As people rotate out of the dollar, they rotate into equities. As people rotate into the dollar, they rotate out of equities. So it's very important to understand that. And that's a very, very similar way in the way we like to look at our sectors. It's the exact same concept. You know, oh, these five are down, this one's up. Bet, let me look at this one that's up to go down, and these five to go back up. Yeah, it's the same thing as looking at that. Just a completely different market. But oil, gold, and the dollar should all be somewhat cooling off right now. The dollar's the one that's in the position that can do the most damage right now, so be very careful with that. You do swing? Nice. I love swinging. If you're interested in any swings or reviewing any swings, I was posting in the levels channel. I moved them over to the VIP section to sectors and swings to give it its own channel. So I've been posting my last few swings in there, and I'll continue to post in there. So if you want to review those, you can. Critique me, criticize me, whatever you want. Welcome to the stream, though, guys. Make sure to share it around. Drop a like on the stream, all that good stuff. Make sure to say hi when you're in the stream. And don't you forget, we're playing Contexto later today. So if you guys want to play Contexto, make sure to hang out in the stream. That was low-key fun as fuck on stream last week. That was the most fun I've had. That was going to be like a 4-hour stream, but it was almost 6 hours long. I had a ton of fun playing that. What's up, Ghost? VIP channel, look into it. Bet you have access. You have access to everything, Ping. So you do have it. I was just reminding. And there also might be other people in here who don't even know it's there. What's up? What's up? What's up? Ghost, you're the one who's on my Twitter, right? Or is that someone else? Good morning, everyone. Thank you, Ghost. You don't use Twitter? Okay, that must be Nard I'm thinking of. I'm not going to lie. You and Nard are like the same person in my head. I don't know why. Y'all have never given me the reason to do that. I don't even know what it is. I'm going to be honest. Wait, so who added me on Steam then? Who is the guy that has like kids and added me on Steam? That wasn't you either? I think I'm mixing 3 people up right now. I'll figure it out later. No, I trust you. I mostly trust you. No, here, I'll figure it out. It was... The heck? Oh, it was Michael G. That's who it was. My bad. Michael Gerdov. Whatever they did, it wasn't me. No. No one's in trouble. I was just trying to figure out who I was talking to. And then honestly, all of y'all's names aren't the same on Twitter or YouTube or Discord. So whenever I'm on one of them, it's like it's hard to remember who the hell I'm talking to or talking about or seeing on Twitter. It's very confusing for me. All right, I'm going to give it a few more minutes, and then we're going to make the watch list. We're going to go over sectors. We're going to go over the market. I'm going to post some stuff in Discord. And then, ladies and gentlemen, the market's going to open. What are you guys all looking at before I start getting into all this? Probably start like a minute and a half or 2 minutes. What is everyone looking at? What have you guys already prepared for the week, if anything? Microsoft and Visa by SF. Very nice. I actually think Microsoft is a very slept-on position because of the overall sentiment. It's crazy how many people I see online. Now, of course, it doesn't speak for everybody who's investing. It's always going to be your idiots and your most toxic people who are the loudest. But I will say the sentiment around Microsoft is not good, which is kind of crazy to me because, in my opinion, they're in one of the best spots they've been in a long time. Yeah, I actually went back into chat this weekend and I saw that. I'm glad you reminded me. I went back into chat though and I was reading through some of the posts. I mainly go to chat to see did anyone tag me because I don't want to leave anybody hanging. Um, I did see that though. I did see Lethan posted, and he kind of almost said word for word what I had already said, which kind of made me have more confidence in what I had said because it's not like, oh, he's taking my TA. You know, I saw that and I'm like, damn, dude, this guy that I genuinely believe is a lot smarter than me just said what I said. So I was like, all right, I'll stick with it then. I think that's how some of you guys should take that too. Not really like, oh my god, he's taking my post. It's like, dude, they might just not have known you posted it. And if anything, you should, if it's someone especially that you think is good at trading in chat, take it as a good thing, not a bad thing. Now, if it is like some weird scummy shit, yeah. But still. It tripled my confidence with you both commenting. I just think it's down at a spot where the risk reward actually makes sense. And it really does tie back to, and we'll talk about it later, but how big money looks at charts. Like, and I've learned this specifically from someone from the New York Stock Exchange, because I genuinely used to be just so interested in like, how do they trade? How do they look at things? And it's insane how simple they look at this shit. It really is just risk reward, simple. Are they at a support or not? And it's not like they're going to go to the chart and draw a price level. Draw a level on their screen. They're just going to see it. They're going to see a common low, a common high. They don't need to mark it. They're just buying in the area. They don't care. But that's helped me a lot because it really taught me like, hey, you don't need to be anal about everything. Not everything needs to be perfect. If I'm buying something, right, let's say it's like a $7 stock, I don't need to buy it exactly $7 a share. I just need to buy around 7. And I see that problem a lot too, even with just equity. People buy stocks and they're like, oh, I got to have the perfect price for this, this, and that. I got to buy it at this price or it's not worth owning. It's like, you just need to set an area that you think is good, right? I mean, you're not always going to be right, but at least you're setting up an area of like comfortability versus like, if I don't get this exact price, I'm either missing out or I'm hitting a home run. And then when it isn't a home run, you're going to feel even worse, So it's like, is that really the way to go? Also, I just think that's stressful. If I don't buy it at this exact price, that's why I follow the dollar cost average strategy when I'm doing like stock picks. Like, if a stock is down, technically it should be down for a while. So it gives you time to dollar cost average where, yeah, you're not going to have the perfect average, but you're not going to have a bad average. That's why I really like Netflix down here, too. I think Netflix is crazy. Netflix and UPS. Oh, no, sorry. UPS is up right now. Netflix and PayPal, sorry. I keep missing UPS and PayPal. I think at the P. Whoa, that came out wrong. All right, guys, let's get into this. Good morning, ESB. Good to see you, bro. I low key like that I keep seeing the same names pop up in the stream and the Discord and stuff. I really hope some of you too are trying your best to like not follow my schedule, but like understanding that time really is important. You don't need to be here every day. You don't need to be trading every day. And if you are, you're probably doing something wrong. You don't need to be trading every day. All right, let's get into this. All right, so everybody knows what they need to know about SPY for the most part in the chat. But let's go over real quick. Actually, let me make the watch list first, then we can yap. We'll do that. 629 watch a list. Let me know how y'all's weekend was. What y'all do this weekend? Any movies, any shows? I already know what JC did. I stalk JC. But what did the rest of you guys do? Actually, JC, you could tell me what you did besides that. Unless that's all you did. Then completely valid. Sorry for coughing in the mic. I did not mean to do that. I know that didn't sound good. I just want to mark that because I want to see how close is. Oh, it's not close at all. Never mind. I was gonna say, is it even close to this 50%? That's not close. Oh, 395 on the dot. I must have short-term memory loss because I think I drew that level like that last week, and I got excited the exact same way I just did. I think I'm Dory from Finding Nemo. Wait, why am I taking a screenshot? We're all good on that. All right. I'm going to keep it simple and clean. I think people have expressed they like the watch list when it's just super basic. It doesn't need to be anything deeper than that. So we're going to go with Tesla above 383.80s towards. Oh, wait. Let me not do that. Let me just do target. 37. 37. Below. Whoa. 37. Now, saying this level would be a little crazy, so we need to go up here and see what is this little higher low thingy-do. 375.25. 75. 25. And possibly, the reason we type and possibly is because you should just aim for that first target. But if it's going to dump more, where can it go? And possibly 371. We'll just type 50 to keep it even. 371.50. All right. Tesla on. Maybe I'll share a chart. Yeah, we'll do it. Fuck it. Coin. On to coin. We're here so quick. Now, we've been bearish as shit on coin here recently, but I've always been a long-term bull on coin, as a lot of people in my chat are aware. I'm pretty biased on this, but I know when to short it. It's one of the few that I'm actually able to do that on. I wish I could do that with every stock. Like Netflix, even if I see a bearish setup, I am not calling that shit out because I am not a Netflix bear. But for some reason, I'm totally cool with doing it on like Tesla and coin. I really don't know what that is. It might be like comfortability. I really don't know. It's not. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna be honest. But let's go back to coin. Now they have hit a pretty big level. I'm not gonna lie. I was pretty surprised to see them actually go below 140, which was our actual strike for that. Which again, that's fucking crazy. I think a lot of people would be like, imagine if we held that. But I'm sitting here like, dude, holy shit. We were like so correct. It's insane. We just got to do better next time. We did really, really good. But holy crap. Holy moly. All right, so with this one, we got to be a little careful. Let me remove this because that's impossible to look at. Where's the last open? There it is. That's wrong, actually. Last open. Oh, that was right. It's right there. Supply of previous day high is 149.53. It's holding it in pre-market. So honestly, that might be my... no, we should probably abuse this level down here. I don't know, actually. All right, fuck it. Coin. Above 153.20, go buck wild. No, I'm kidding. Above 153.20, target. I gotta be really careful with this. Because 155 is the next psych, but that's too close. I feel like I'm going to say 156 to keep it safe. Then I'll say $2 more. And possibly whatever the next level is, 160.90. Below, now this is the tricky part. Now you could be super early and be bearish under the first level, which would be the previous day high supply, 149.50. But the thing you have here is pre-market low, previous day close, previous day control point. So you have like this combination of this level, this level, this level, and this level. And so it gives you this. So what you could do is either you short from here to here, or you just be patient and understand that if it is going to dump, it's going to have to come down here first, consolidate first, do a little move back up type thing. And then if it's going to break it, it's going to have to do it later in the day, probably closer to lunchtime or end of the first phase of the day. So that's the thing with that. If anybody is going to short this, it's a little trickier than just saying above, below this level. So for the watch list, it is a little awkward to type it this way. What to do, what to do. All right, I'm going to do this. Below 149, target. I know that's not pre-market low, by the way. I'm just extended hours low. Pretty important because it also lines up with the higher low at the end of the day, Friday last week. Pre-market low is like right here, I think. Yeah. I'm just going to do this. 146 to 147.39 is the target. And then I'll comma, and then below whatever the higher low is. 145.25. Let's say 145. For more seller potential towards 143.40. And then I'll just put in parentheses that that's a pivot point so people know, okay, well, if it breaks out, it's going to go more. If it holds out, it's probably bouncing. But that would be the level of magnet. It goes towards like a magnet if this area breaks. Should. Let me put that. Should. All right, next one. We got to hurry. We got only a few more minutes. Might finish perfect timing, though. Now, NVIDIA, another weird one today. First, again, everything I'm saying right now, guys, is for the scalpers, for anybody who's looking at stuff short term. If you're someone who's sitting in here and you're looking at stuff longer term, I will definitely make sure to mention if I'm looking at that or not when I bring it up. So if you're in here and you're only looking at like larger time frame stuff and you hear me saying this stuff, don't let it affect you. This is nothing to you. It's just a pre-market high chart. Bet. Above pre-market high, which I'll put that in parentheses in case somebody's like, what the hell's pre-market high, Bueller? 95.40. What's this day's supply? 196.30. The higher low, or the lower high supply is 196.30. I'm just going to target that high, 197. Possibly 198.15 to 199.10 range. Below, I gotta zoom back out. Oh, and I forgot to take a picture of coin. Good job, Bueller. You're doing great. Oh. If you guys ever see me do that, by the way, it's because when you're screenshotting, for some reason, the way I screenshot with my keybinds, it like highlights the ticker, and when you do it, it like does this like this shit. It's hard to look at. Also, it kind of ruins the screenshot, so I have to sometimes click off, and then I do it, and it like resets it. So if you see me doing that, I don't have a tick. I'm literally fixing the little micro bug I'm dealing with. Don't get me wrong, I probably do have a tick to some extent. All right, back to NVIDIA. Get this finished, and then we'll go finish off Boeing. Maybe, maybe not. And then right as the market opens, I need to go post SPX and Triple Q. Oh, wait, no, I already got Triple Q and SPYs posted. If you guys are in the Discord, those are posted already. SPY and Triple Q. I gotta wait after open for SPX. Also, I think the levels just work better when you wait till after the open actually happens. All right, below level. Stay on task. Pre-market's about here. It's a weird chart, man. It really is make or break at this spot right at the open, which I really hate to have to type that. So I think I'm going to cheat, and I'm going to go with 193. 2 reasons why. Previous day open, pre-market low. This is PDO plus PML. Right? Yeah, because that's Sunday. Target PDL. I actually like that. Because I'll be honest, when I was looking at this level earlier, I was thinking about just the pre-market low. I did not see it lined up with that till just now, so that's kind of cool. All right, Boeing, and then we'll move on. Which the reason I'm looking at Boeing today is simply because I just drew a bunch of 50% levels on it, but also I really like this little structure it has. It's like move up, move down, retake, big fat ass green candle, which makes sense, honestly, because it's the retake. But when you get that invalidation of a bear, you get the validation of a buyer, it creates such a large move a lot of the time. So that makes sense. Held 50% of this candle or over it, which again, the reason you're doing that is because you know this candle kind of set the chart to be bullish. So you're kind of setting the tone from here. We're back to that same level again at 216.90. So there's a lot of really good context on this chart. Basically, as long as it holds this, it should move up today and over the next couple of days. Yeah, there you go with the context. So you don't just hear me say, if it holds this level, go long. No, I want to share why. I feel like the context is what should get you in or out, not a number. You know, it is nice to be like, I'm buying this or doing this at this number, you know, and you share an attractive number, a cheap number, a discount number. But then it's like, that doesn't mean anything. You're not going to remember that. Now, if you share the context of like, where is it? Why is it? Now you know what it is and you can actually trust it and you'll remember it too. That's another big thing. It's not just like another number that you'll forget. If you're ever like, I always forget good setups, like, yeah, because you're not remembering the context. You're just going over what number you want to buy at. Of course, you're going to forget it. You're not a fucking computer. Unless you're a programmer, those people are just different. Those people remember fucking everything, even though they don't want to. All right, let's get that posted so everybody has that out because I feel like I've been yapping and charting too long. And we forgot to share charts for NVIDIA and Boeing. We'll just pretend that that didn't happen. No problem, Pank. Thank you. Oh, there it left. Sorry. That's my bad. Oh my god. If you have lifetime access, go check out Swing Trading TA. That's exciting. All right, guys. Market's about to open in 1:40. Let me see what you guys said here on YouTube. Cambodia for long term? Buying shares of Cambodia. Good morning, Alex. Good to see you, brother. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Make sure to share the stream link around, guys. I'm actually going to go redo that on Twitter real quick, as well as Discord. We should be good to go. How was that, though? Was I a little too slow on that? Was I explaining a little too much? Was that good enough? Don't kiss my ass. Let me know. Could have been quicker. What's up, Carter? Stupid 8 a.m. meeting. How dare they, man? Do they not know what you're doing with your time? These people, man. These people. Remember, if we do not get over this to start today, it's not looking good for SPY to start today. Also, Tech, it's in the exact same spot as SPY in terms of like just charting. It's up at resistance. That's it. That's all you need to know. If we don't look good and we push down, probably going to see Tech pull the market back down. Now, to add on to that, remember, because this is first priority, SPY and XLK first priority, Triple Q, SPX first priority. The rest of these, now if the rest of these are also pulling back, that will add on to that selling pressure. If some of these are building higher, like we've seen a lot recently where every sector is going one direction and tech's going the other, whether it's up or down. So keep that in mind. But let's see if the market is on for a pump or for a dump to start the week, which again, a lot of people thought we were going to start red this week to start the week. If you follow my Twitter, you already kind of understand. But Trump did that thing again where it's like, yeah, we're going to launch missiles. And then by the end of the week, it was already over again. And we're like, yeah, we're friends again. We're going to sign some peace agreement or something. So same thing happened yet again. So a lot of people thought we were going to actually open red at the beginning of the weekend. And as the weekend got closer to the end of Sunday, a lot of people were like, yeah, we're probably going to go back up. So not surprised to see this back up. I like the slower version because I'm slower with the TA. Oh, okay. It was a little slow. I mean, I could have been a little quicker, but it was still fast somewhat. I don't want to like post that watch list in the chat and then somebody be like, what the fuck? Like, he just said above this level, target this. Like, no, that's not all I said. That's just all I posted in Discord. If you join the stream or you hear the context of what I'm going over, that's again why it's also important when you join this group. You're not just instantly like, all right, let me trade. Now, if you just take a second, you try to understand a couple things. I'm sure you're already aware of a couple of the concepts of things that we do in here. It's not like we invented fire, you know. I think once you get comfortable, though, you'll have a better chance at things. That's all I'm saying. But some people just gotta get in and get in and get in. They can't wait. And yeah, I'm gonna watch SPY just kind of start the first like 10 minutes, and then I'll switch around the sectors. We'll do a little sector awareness TA real quick, and then we'll come back and see what the heck, what's up and what's down. Make sure to let me know how y'all's weekend was too. Y'all are gonna have a pretty long weekend this upcoming weekend as well. I personally did not do a thing. I watched a ton of BSG from chat's recommendation. I won't lie, I did like take not like a break. I watched a shit ton of it because I was like so impressed by how good the end of season 1 was. So I'm like pretty close to like the second half of season 2 already. Holy shit, SPY. Um, there's a show on Netflix called Black Summer. I've seen it once before, but it was like right when it came out, so I don't remember literally anything about pretty much everybody except like two characters probably. And man, that show is fucking amazing. It like I think some people will watch it and be displeased because it's not like a set story or anything, but it's like, man, if you just watch, it's not about the story of the show. It's kind of seeing like the environment of like what it would actually be like if there was a zombie apocalypse. Like it actually has like realistic, pretty dark shit in it. I'm impressed when I was seeing this one. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but it was just like some shit you wouldn't even think about. When I saw the scene, I was like, dude, how do people even think of this? Oh, you saw the Disclosure movie. Was it good? I'm actually like, I haven't seen it yet, but honestly, I've heard nothing bad about it. So I am curious to hear from someone that I actually know from chat, just to hear if it's, yeah, intense. Intense is a great word for Black Summer. That is exactly what it is. There'll be like an episode where they talk the whole time, right? While they're doing whatever they're doing. Then the next episode will have like a 10-minute scene where no one's talking and it's just high octane intensity, dude. It's fucking insane. There was this one scene where nobody talked for like 9 minutes, and I was like, I started questioning. I was like, has anybody said anything? But like, you're not even thinking about it because you're so caught up in thinking about what the hell they're going through. That show is intense. That's a very good. That's a very good word for that. Yeah, it's pretty nutty. All right, I'll shut up. We'll go talk about shows till later. Why are there so many people joining chat today? Is somebody spamming a link? Oh, Kowalski. As I said that, somebody just spammed our chat. They got auto modded by Dino app. GG. There's like a pretty good number of people joining last week, though. I don't even know how. I don't know what links are even open anymore. All right, it's been only 6 minutes. I'm gonna go back on my word, but I gotta see what these sectors are doing. This is like looking into the future almost. Which I would like to point out, we did just test the 8 EMA on the daily for XLK. But they're actually looking pretty top heavy, like they want to pull back a little bit, which is kind of what we alluded to, but we want to see if these other sectors add on to that. So if these other sectors are pulling back, we probably will see some downside on SPY. And then we could probably get some shorts with confidence. Which XLC looks like trash, but we'll wait to see if it does a little bit more under that low because it didn't make a new low yet. Rejection on banks at resistance that we know about on the daily. Rejecting on the 5-minute but level from the daily. Discretionary not looking too bad. We'll see if they actually break back down into 115.40s. That'll give me more confidence that we're going to pull back today. Any day you have tech and discretionary going the same way, you should have a pretty good grip on things. Just because discretionary is a little bit of a late follower. Here recently, it's not like that at all. Of course, we're in a tech-driven market, but still. Can we hack the World Cup scoreboard and share the BB link? Oh, God. Brother, I would get swatted if that happened. And rightfully so. Oh, I didn't post SPX. Y'all suck at reminding me. That's totally y'all's job, not mine. God, guys, wake up. No, I'm kidding. That is totally my fault. Let's get that sent. Whoops, almost typed XPX. That'd have been nice. How is the World Cup going, by the way? I don't watch soccer, football, but how is that going? I know I'm rooting for Messi. That's about it. That's all I know. So yeah, shout out to you if you guys are from Argentina. I want Argentina to win. Does Venezuela have a soccer team? I would assume so. Are they good? Hmm. Dude, I was just saying XOY doesn't look as bad as the other. That has to be why Amazon. D-Touch just said it in chat. Amazon's pumping its ass off. Let's turn this crap off. It looks ugly. Oh, so much nicer. What color is y'all's chart background? Remember, guys, no racism in here. All colors of charts are welcome in here. Unless you're rocking like bright yellow or bright pink, then just don't say what your answer is. Well, what is y'all's chart background color? No chart racist in here, remember. Black, black. Yeah, I won't lie. Black, dark gray, way easy on the eyes. Stark black. Yeah, the darkest black I can find. Venezuela team is not bad, but management sucks. Damn. I was thinking about Venezuela because that would have been crazy. Like that thing that just happened in Venezuela, which again, rest in peace. That is seriously like that is the most tragic thing that's happened in a while on the planet. But I was thinking like, damn, how epic would that be if their team went to like the World Cup and then did some damage? That'd be crazy. Wait, Data J, you're rocking bright yellow or bright pink? Stop. Good morning, by the way. Mexico and Argentina looking good. Shout out Mexico, bro. Honestly, if anybody from South America or Central America win, I'll be happy. Just anyone from my side of the world, you know? You said people like me can't answer the question. Okay, dude, for a second though, you kind of tricked me. I was like, damn, is he actually using a bright yellow, bright pink? You know, we joked about that back in the day, but like, there probably are people who legit use that. Now, if you have like a vision thing, like your eyes, like you're colorblind for some reason, you have to use certain colors. Like, I'm not talking about those people. Those people are safe. I don't care what color. I used to make jokes about people using white charts, but to be honest, they were just jokes. I used to use white charts. It's just fun poking at people. Damn, I'm not gonna lie, these levels look clean, guys. Spy looks like it wants to fly to 741. We'll see if that continues. I think we're getting a little bit of luck here at the beginning of the day because we have a sector pumping. Bow, bow, bow. I'm gonna post triple Q on trade floor. Oh, where are all my levels at? Bruh, did I delete this chart too? Bro, I deleted everything. Look, I got a chart that has everything for downside, then I got a chart that has everything for upside. Genius. Oh, this is that chart. Never mind. I just need to add these levels. Sitting up the people. I'm sitting in the sky. Turn the sun. Why is my time? Oh, it's 50. I don't know why it's showing up like that. I feel like this has to be added too. Ah, now it feels complete. Also, you'll see I cleaned up the left side of the screen a little bit. I can actually like have more than 2 rows of words here. All I had to do was delete like 3 or 4 tickers on this list and we were good to go. I was just annoyed that I couldn't see SPX. I couldn't see the dollar. I couldn't see Bitcoin. I could sometimes see IBIT. Now it's like perfectly clean on my left side. The OCD finally won. SPY buyer still looking strong here, guys. Anybody looking anything? Anybody trading anything? I'm kind of watching my Netflix contract, to be honest with you. Let me change this back to 14. Oh, that's better. Yeah, we should see if 741.50 can hit here, which will honestly be pretty impressive. It's only been 15 minutes on the day. Is anybody trading anything, or are you guys just chilling, watching? Same background as you? Thank God. White canvas I use to rock the light yellow. You don't have any like color blindness or anything? Like you actually just you didn't mind it? I'm more curious. I'm not judging. I think it's interesting all the different chart colors people use. I have seen some pretty wacky candle color combinations though. What's the wackiest color candles you've seen? Like red, green, normal, black, white. Honestly, that's kind of normal as well for some people. Older generations use black, white all the time. I don't know what younger people use. Little 3-bar play on the 5-minute here for SPY to start the day. Honestly, kind of happy to see us not just test the top of this area, actually pushing above it. Therefore, if we went up and just rejected it, it's not as cool as if it went up, pushed above it, and then broke back below it, if we are ever going to see that move back down. Which I would like to say, too, I think the open is actually... Yeah, the open is a... Oh, no, it isn't. Never mind. I kind of want to see if it just rips to 741 to start the day, honestly. We'll see if it can. It looks like tech's still looking fine. It's not looking strong, but it looks all right. Comms are looking a lot worse. It just doesn't look so good now because I'm zoomed out because of the extended hours off now. So you got that big gap in the chart. Banks are up at that lower high, so they're at a spot too where they can possibly slow down. If they push above this, it adds more upside pressure for the market. Discretionary absolutely ripping faces off today. If you guys look at your Amazon chart and your Tesla chart, you'll see why. Which I can't believe I even bothered putting this on a watch list today. This is insane. Buenos dias, Letterbuck. Netflix up too. Yeah, I honestly don't want to look at it. I just want to look back over at it later in the day and see that it's up 62% or something. Wink. All right, I won't lie. A lot of these have already kind of hit some pretty good targets. Did Boeing move yet? Boeing's still a potential trade. Triple Q can still do some damage because you have tech pulling up finally. And since discretionary is up, tech's gonna Triple Q was gonna look good because XLY is up. Most people won't know that because they think Triple Q is just tech. What they don't know is Triple Q actually has a pretty good portion of discretionary in itself. So if this goes up, Triple Q actually benefits very well from it. So if at all today this chart moves up, Triple Q Inspire definitely moving up a lot more. Like 741.50 might just be a stepping stone if we actually see K and Y work together today, especially in that extreme of a fashion. See how it's just parabolic up to start the day? If that was to happen on this chart, SPY and Triple Q are going to have some very big Hulk-like candles on them. So, guys, keep your focus on the XLK, XLY. Sorry, I keep clicking on the wrong one. Indifference, the discrepancy between the two. Need XLK to hold open. Carter knows ball. Carter knows ball. Microsoft. And yeah, if you want to take an even deeper dive than that, take a look at NVIDIA, Apple, Microsoft, and MU if you want. Since it's actually a top 4 weight now, you can actually generally mention this in a weight fashion. It's a top 10 S&P weight now, and it's a top 4 tech weight, which is insane to say out loud. If you had said that to literally anybody, even just 5 years ago, they would tell you that you're smoking crack and to please pass the pipe. It's easy to forget that too because so many people online nowadays will have you think that it was so easy to see that this should go up or that this should go down or that this should go up or that should go down. But that's a lot of after the fact stuff. Shout out to the people though that were definitely an MU believer because I know there were definitely a good fair share of MU believers out there. Guys, look at this daily chart. That is sexy. I do like me a good looking chart. Also, does anybody see what I see in the last 3 candles? Next hour candle is going to be interesting. Let's see if bulls keep this up. Yeah, again, guys, just keep your focus on XLY and XLK. If these keep going up, there's no reason the market shouldn't keep going up. We'll see if they can slow down once we get to this resistance on XLK. I keep clicking healthcare. Holy shit. I'm about to move this. I'm about to make it how I want it, actually. Actually, that's exactly how I want it. That's all I needed to move. Because K, Y, and C, and F is like your main core. You really want to see these 4 work together. You're not really expecting healthcare to go with these. You're definitely not expecting staples to help with tech, right? That'll be like an indifference type day. Dude, that's what I should do, a PDF or a guide or a video on next. But God, that would take so much work. It's like splitting up the types of days that you get. A tech focused day where it's just tech. A tech supported day where it's tech, and then you have like X, Y, C, or F helping out. And then you have a day where it's everything's just kind of flat, and then you'll have like a couple, outliers where like banks go up or down, or healthcare or staples go up or down. Especially banks and healthcare. And then like the laggards, like Y and C should follow K, but everything should follow F. Right now we're in a market that's following K. What else? Defensive days, like if tech's gonna bleed, Y and C should be bleeding even more. Banks, that's it kind of depends on what's going on with them, chart wise. Then you have those defensive days, like I said, for the opposite of that, where it's probably staples going up while your tech bleeds and Y and C are bleeding. There's going to be days where K and P, your tech and staples go up together or go down together. These are what I call like indifference days, where it's kind of just like an in-between breather day where the TA really doesn't matter. So you're going to see things that don't really matter and things that don't make sense. Like staples and tech going up together in a very big fashion. Like, I don't know. That'd be a weird video or guide to make, because it's not anything like set in stone. That'd be just based off what I've seen. So I don't know if I should do that, but it's kind of an interesting thing to think about, how there really is just like a set number of kind of days you can get if you number it down to just based on a couple things on your sectors. Like if there's a day where K, Y, and Z are all really green, like today especially, yeah, your SPY and your triple Q not just should be green, but should continue to move up from that. That's not just a random thing you're seeing. And then also on the opposite of that, like what are the opposite effects to that? If tech is going up, staples should be going down, right? Or struggling at the very least, like we're seeing right now. The dollar should be going down or struggling, like we're seeing right now. Something should be countered to what you're seeing going up or down. There's always an opposite reaction to that reaction. If equities, all of this is going up, what's going down? The dollar, Bitcoin, oil, gold, silver. There's going to be something. So it's very important you understand the relationship between not just what you're looking at, but what is also being affected beyond that. Which I do believe I see XOK cooling off. I just saw that go from 2 flat to 1.7. That is a lower open on the 5-minute chart. That is pretty big, actually. Rutro Raggy. We'll see what happens. Probably jump up to the 15-minute in the next 30 minutes. Let me know what you guys are looking at, what you guys are looking at trading. What are you looking at if you are trading something? Let me know how you guys are doing. Let me know how your weekend was. Drop a like on the stream. Say hello. All that good stuff in between. If you're in Discord, I am sorry. I am clicking back and forth, so I'll answer as I see. Good to see you, though, guys. Ghost, JC, Litterbuck, Spicy, and Tobias. Thank you guys for clicking on here. A lot of updates, a lot of yapping, but we're trying to get through it. Holy shit, Netflix is up 2.5%. Finally! It's like that lizard in that movie when he finally gets water. Rango? Rango? Huge morning star on the daily. Yeah, the potential is crazy. Healthcare testing current year high. Yeah, healthcare is at all-time highs, basically. So be very careful with that one. Which I'm happy I got to talk about that a lot last week. Last week when I returned, I made sure I tried to kind of give everybody a starting point for context on their sectors. And healthcare was one of the ones that I was looking at, and I was pointing out as saying, like, man, this could probably just pop up and no one's going to pay attention to it. Because it's not like a huge part of the market, so it's not like it's going to move SPY or triple Q a lot, but it is a part of the market that's going to, be beneficial to know about. If it starts moving up, you could take action on. I mean, even when I was about to say that, though, it's expensive. You really just have to play UNH, because Eli Lilly is expensive as fuck. Options chain-wise. And United Health Group hasn't really been following healthcare perfectly, and honestly, that's because of its own news. But I really feel like the sentiment for UNH has picked back up, and that it should probably recover over time again, like I've said in the past. But it definitely has been a slow boy. But you got to remember the news that was behind this thing. Like it's only inevitable that, yeah, it probably recovers, but it's also inevitable that it's probably not going to do it in a timely fashion. It's probably going to take its sweet ass time. So it has recovered a pretty good amount, I guess you could say, but I mean, in all honesty, it really hasn't. It's still very far down from where it was. You got to remember too, when it was up here, people were still saying like, "Oh, this is probably going to 1,000." I mean, I think even I probably said that at one point, and then all that news came out. So healthcare is a very dangerous sector in terms of like how high it could go. Because if you think about it, it's really being held up by Eli Lilly and the rest of its sector. Its other big weight, UNH, has been struggling for a long time now. Imagine in one day this actually joins the fight, like it has recently, and it actually recovers. That healthcare chart is going to be damn near, closer to 200 than it will be to 150. That's what's crazy about that chart, is it's doing this good and it's actually been struggling. That's the crazy part. You know another good ticker I never look at? I don't know if people in chat ever mentioned this, but MSTR. I never look at this ticker, but I really feel like this could be traded more. I see it all the time on Twitter. I think I've charted it a bunch for people who ask me to, but I don't think I've ever actually traded this. If I have, I don't remember. I've definitely never owned shares of it. That's for sure. But yeah, so that's kind of my take on just some of the things we've seen. Also, guys, I don't know if you've noticed, but tech did slow down, like I said. A lower open on the 5-minute is kind of a big deal. So, am I surprised to see that we're down after that? No. Am I surprised to see this large of a candle after that? Yes. You're a liar if you weren't. So, hopefully we all understood. Yes, we are up, but there's a little bit of a scare for the market because of tech not looking as great as it could be. Carter also alluded to this earlier in the stream. Kind of need XFK to hold the open. If it doesn't, this doesn't really help out anything. And we're seeing yet again another day where tech is not really moving along with its counterparts. Discretionary and comms both did their damage. Tech needed to join the fight to move up higher. Not just getting to 184, but pushing past the key area from the daily time frame, which I am going to leave that purple X up there. I think that's the one I'll leave. There's still a couple individual equities up a pretty good amount. I see Amazon and Tesla, of course, still up a very good amount because of their massive rallies earlier. Google did really well today, if you guys were watching that, which I don't know why I didn't remove both Googles. That's what I should have deleted. Why can't I remove it? There we go. Oh, see, more room. Slowly but surely gaining our chart space back. High beta MSTR? Oh, I didn't know. I don't like I said, I don't watch it really much. I need to look at the instrument or look at the details of it more. SPY 10-minute outside bar back to open. Is that Truski? I don't have the 10-minute on. Wait, what did you say? Oh, outside bar. Never mind. He was right. I thought you got that wrong for a second. I was like, Timmy? But no, you got that perfectly. Great job, Timmy. Not just a 10-minute outside bar, but it's at a good level. Remember, 731.20, 737.65. I've been spamming this for 20 days now. I'm going to actually count how many times I have to post this because the past times it's been like 3 months, 4 months, 5 months. So I kind of want to see how long we are around this area. After an all-time high test into a major pullback, a lot of the time we hold that support for, or jump rope it, I should say, for many months. People will have you believe it's a lot shorter than that, but a lot of the time it's not. After that specific move. Got to make that clear. Good job, Timmy. Glad to see that pattern recognition, brother. MU down. That's actually good news. That's actually not good news. That's a good call out by you to let us know, hey, that thing that's been going absolutely bazonkers is down today. So that's good to know that because, yeah, they're down a lot today, actually. 6.6%. Honestly, I have to assume that any aggressive selling early on is like taking profits for some people because this is up so much. I don't even blame people for taking profit on some of this. You got to remember, there's people who have been in this for years waiting for it to just move down here. People have been waiting for this for a while. Maybe not this move, but like, you know what I mean? They're waiting for it to move. And it finally did. So now they're like, well, shit. And damn, that's an outside bar on the weekly. Sheesh. Bearish engulfing. Yum, yum, yum. Look at it react to that level, too. Right as it's looking like a good little bullish morning star to rally up to these next levels. Rejects. This week's daily candles are going to be important, especially Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Damn, good shit by username. He posted Netflix before it launched today. He did that this morning. Which I don't know if he knows I made it or not, but seeing him post it, I was like, damn, it's definitely going to do something today. Good for him, though. That's a W. Is that a wild Tobias? What's up, C-Man? Good to see you. What's going on, Tobias? Tobias Maximus? Remember, guys, we kind of expected us to be a little bit more bullish than this because of the weakness in tech. It brings us to kind of the opposite conclusion of like, okay, maybe we are a little bit more bearish than we thought. Now we'll have to see if these other sectors kind of follow suit with tech. Because if it's just tech pulling back, we're not going to see a huge dump on the market. But if these start to slow down or pull back at all while tech is still dumping, you will see that bigger dump happen. Sorry, I said dump like 50 times there. So we'll see if that happens. But right now, tech weakness is bringing into effect sellers on this SPY chart. Also your tech chart, of course, your triple Q. But they still have their 50% gap, so we'll see if to test that first if you're someone who's watching that first. I knew it too, dude. I said it in stream. I said, like, we should at least test these two levels. Then from there, we'll see what happens. It went up, it smacked it, it's pulling back down, but it's still above a good level. I'm just happy to see it reacting to good levels. Not necessarily happy because it's like, oh, look, we were right about it going up. I just like seeing good levels react. Let's check out some of the watch list. Boeing is at an interesting level. A very big pivot point right here. If it holds this, it should still try to move higher. If market's struggling and it breaks this level, it probably will cascade back down to that low right here, maybe even 214.50. So keep that on watch if you're someone who's wanting to day trade Boeing. Anybody watching NVIDIA, the main trigger area is right here. It pushed above this. It would have been nice to see a good retest hold it. Already failing back below. Of course, this is tech related, so you guys already have good context on that. And to be honest with you, I already forgot all the other tickers. Oh, it's Coin. Coin and Meta, right? No, Coin and Tesla. I gotta try to do discretionary. I didn't do a C chart today. The coin triggers are 149.50 and 146.30s, which actually the first trigger is actually 149 to the downside, but if we're going to be honest, it's not at the better trigger yet. It's just at the early one. But good job to anybody who listened to the stream part of that, because we did talk about if it breaks this, it should go down to this first. But it's just kind of hard to me type that out on a watch list. So if you're in stream, you got a lot more insight than somebody who's just reading Discord. But good job on that so far. We'll see if that continues to sell under that 146.50 or if it's going to catch a low here. And we'll probably know that before it happens on that chart, because if this short, yeah, it's probably going to keep selling on NVIDIA. So we should probably grab an NVIDIA short. Just because you do see tech still selling. SPY is into that gap. If Triple Q breaks this gap, should continue lower. That's 50% of the gap up from this day to this day. From last Friday into today. How many times? And this is what I like the most. No, you're good, Tobias. This is what I like the most about sectors, is that you can kind of have your finger on the market and kind of feel the momentum. You can kind of feel when it's going up, when it's slowing down, when it should be pulling back down, when it should be going back up. And then even further than that, you can start to base it off of things like if it goes up to this level and rejects this, it should be more bearish than bullish. And then you know ahead of time when you're looking at something else that it kind of adds on to that. If you know that there's other things that are down or something. And no, I'm not in yet. I'm just looking at the chain. Also, I'm impressed. Netflix is still up 2.8%. Jesus. That's crazy. Agreed, you kind of like V. You always like Visa. Oh, wait. Low key, it does actually look really good. I don't know if we talked about this in the past, but if we did, I feel like I said that I really like this break and retake of this recent support because of that gap up back into this. This is like AMD before AMD, but this is like AMD post AMD. If you remember back here, oh, I didn't open it up enough. AMD did this large gap up from this day into this day, and then it just kept holding that 50%. That's what I mean by the AMD gap. That's what that Visa chart kind of reminds me of right now. It's kind of got that large gap. It did the settling process, except this is even better than AMD. It did the break and the retake, and it actually did fill the gap. So that's a lot of upside liquidity right there. Good shit, SF. Good eyes on that. I know you are always watching this, but still, good stuff. SPY daily. SPY still looking like crap. Drop, drop, drop. That's all I see on all these charts. See if it continues. I do like the NVIDIA same day for 190. But I'm just kind of watching because if this keeps selling, everything should probably make it down to those lows that we've seen either from Friday or Thursday of last week, which is a lot of the charts that we're looking at lows are Friday or Thursday. Bro, what the fuck? There's so many crazy movement on these charts. You see this? Amazon is actually still holding 4.3. That's still holding 3.3. This is still holding above 2.5. This just hit 3%. There's actually a lot of really good tickers up today. It really is just that tech sector pulling back. And this is a big reason I like to explain that to people, because a majority of people who trade see triple Q and just think the word tech. But you need to remember, this is not just tech. So this dump is a lot worse, or should be worse, than this chart's dump. Now, it doesn't look like it visually, but percentage-wise, they're not even close. This is down on the day. Triple Q is still green. So it's a really big difference on that. And holy shit, is that contract moving finally. It's up $10. Holy shit, guys. We're rich. We're actually rich. Make sure when I fall that my kids get this money. Make sure my 100 grandchildren receive this. Huh. Is anybody in this with me? 190 strike. Do not be greedy right there. These were less than $50 a contract. I just know when I went to the Nvidia chain and I saw a same day put for at the money was $44, I then knew I was looking at a discount. Because just say that out loud. Does that not just feel like a discount? And it's okay if you guys don't grab the exact same fucking option as me at the exact same price. But I have to know, is anybody in this? Because we are about to be up double the original cost. Don't be greedy here, though. I am trimming most of what I have here at 0.78. God, that is actually such a fucking awesome trade. I'm happy I waited to take a trade because I was really bullish to start the morning. But I think it was just because I was so honed in on just the charts that were moving up. And then I waited a second. I was like, wait, don't feel FOMO yet. I kind of looked at these charts and I was like, wait, let's see if something else pops up. And I'm glad I waited, honestly, because it set up for a beautiful short. Fuck yes. Okay, I'm glad we trimmed. I don't feel greedy now. 109, 109, 109. I'm taking. Oh, no. Yep, 109, 109. I'm going to take it there. I don't care that it just jumped up more. 109, guys. 109. I am out of that. If y'all want to hold, that's you. But I'm taking profit. Fuck yes, dude. I got to trade a watch list ticker for once. Yo, W chat. Let's go. I can breathe for a second. Dude, I'm so glad I got to trade a watcher sticker for once. I'm actually so happy about that, too. If it dumps more, fuck it, dude. That was such a fucking awesome trade. I don't even know the percentage on that either. I just posted that, didn't even know. Hold up. I actually want to know. Whoops, that's not what I was trying to open. So what's that? 34? Yeah, 3,400 divided by 44. So the first contracts, 77%. What is 109 minus 44? 65, right? So 6,500 divided by 44. 147%. Holy. All right, we can breathe. We can breathe. I feel like I hold my breath a lot. XOK and Nvidia just failed above PDH, performed OB on the daily. The trades you took reminds me hella of the Candlestick Handbook, especially because XOK had an opening range. Then that's really all it is, Timmy. It's try to gather your context and then take advantage of what you know, right? I don't know exactly that Nvidia itself is going to fall, but I know that if tech is falling, I need to be looking at something that's tech related, right? If I was thinking, oh, well, Triple Q's falling, like if I try to short Triple Q because I think tech is falling, you're not like today. Yes, that would have been a fat ass move. But there are some cases where like this holds up well enough and this holds up well enough, which actually held up pretty good. They just didn't pump enough. Plus, tech was dumping so heavily that it didn't really help out. But there are going to be days where you see that, and this doesn't dump as well. So that's why I was trying to find like an actual XLK stock, not Triple Q. Because that what you just said is really important. You said reminds you hella of the Candlestick Handbook, especially because XLK had an opening range, then bulls failed above, and then bears dumped. It's that simple. If you make it any more complex than that, you are going to fuck yourself over. Now, there's going to be days where you think too much and you make a mistake. I do that. There's going to be days where you just get unlucky, and it's like, oh, it just didn't bounce or didn't hold and it just kind of consolidated all day. That's okay. Fuck it. Take the L. It's fine. Take the L's when you can, because when you get them, what I'm trying to say is they're not going to be often. You're not going to be taking L's often if you're focused on find context, take advantage of what you know from that context, right? If you're trying to trade like that, you shouldn't really be losing a lot, right? And when you lose, you should be okay with it. It shouldn't be something you're like, oh, fuck, where did that come from? What did Trump tweet? Like, that shouldn't be hitting you. Did B catch the short? Hell yeah, I did. On Nvidia, though. Hell yeah, I did. I even said twice, just for anybody who's ever like doubting and like, yo, he never shares. Bullshit. I even sat in here and streamed today and said, hold up, I'm not in yet. Okay, now I'm looking at it. And then I said 190 put twice. So it's like I held hands there, which again, that's something I don't like to do because it adds pressure on me on stream. But I'm exhilarated. I'm happy about that. And it reacted to the target too, so I can look back on this and be like, damn, I wasn't greedy. Because you definitely could have held and hoped that it pushed under 190 and that would have gone up massively. Because it went from at the money to in the money basically in like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. That's fucking crazy. For a contract, it's nuts. I don't even remember where I entered either. I'm going to be honest. It was somewhere over here. But I just know I entered because I thought, okay, XOK looks like shit. That was the only thing that was like giving me confidence. It wasn't really the Nvidia chart itself. It was, I mean, this did because it was failing, but it was mainly because it's like, well, damn, everything else is going up and this isn't. That was all it was. It had nothing to do with Nvidia's TA alone. It really was finding a couple things at once. I'm also happy to see Netflix is up today. We're really just hitting every base since I got back, aren't we? I need to do that more, man. Every time I come back, I'm hot. I don't know what it is. I think it's less pressure and like the refreshed feeling of like knowing what's in front of me because I've cleared the chart, I've recharted it, I have the information a little bit more refreshed in my head. It's very fresh as well. Just did it this weekend. You're not thinking about it like it was something you've had for 6 months straight. Oh, I feel good about that. I hope some people in chat caught that seriously. If not, I hope you at least learn from it. It's not necessarily about catching it and catching the gain. It's, I would say, just understanding why we liked it, and on days there's going to be other times where we're like, why we didn't like something, avoided something. So there's also going to be days where we have the opposite of that. I am very happy with that, though. I'm not going to lie. I need to stand up for a second. I've learned after I take a trade, I need to like walk around for a minute. Get that adrenaline out. Shake it all out. It's all in my head. Welcome to the stream, though, guys. Make sure to drop a like. Share the stream link around if you can. And thank you guys again for all the support on the different streams, but also the shorts I've been putting up. I've been trying my best to find like templates and stuff to share for shorts, but I'm kind of running out of ideas, honestly. But that one I put up yesterday, I straight up just found a template I liked from somebody, and then I just added my own caption. It really wasn't much thinking. But I really liked the edit, so I was like, fuck it. I tried tagging the creator too, but you can't really tag because it's from someone from Twitter. And I'm posting on YouTube. I hope he doesn't mind that I make 16 cents on his short. I don't even think it's 16 cents. I might be exaggerating, actually. Might be half that. Data J, Data J, Data J. If it isn't, Data J. What's up, though, stream? Vibe check. Who's all here? Let me know what you guys are looking at. If you're trading anything right now, don't feel the pressure. I just want to know. What are you up to? How was y'all's weekend? It is Monday. It's also a very weird week because you have no market on Friday, and you have a... It's going to be a pretty weird Thursday, too, because you're going to have people probably not wanting to trade a whole bunch. They can actually fully have their account ready on Monday. I hope you guys are here for Contexto after we're like... I mean, I'll have the charts up the whole time I'm here, but I hope you guys are ready for Contexto. We got a couple days of catching up to do. I got a mental put on SPY for the same reason you traded NVIDIA, but I see now that NVIDIA is best because we had context in XOK, which I use for SPY, but you using for... Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, my only thing was that, like... Don't get me wrong, though, Timmy. This and this is still amazing. It's just as good, honestly, today. So today's a bad example, to be fair. But you are going to see days that is a good example where it's like, oh shit, why did I short SPY? I need to be shorting tech. You know, I need to actually go short an individual equity that's tech related. Like, that makes more sense. And it's not that it works every time. It's that it gives you higher probability. And more times than not, that's what should happen. There are going to be many examples you find where that didn't happen. Like today, SPY and Triple Q both dumped very well, even though you could make the argument every other sector was holding them up well enough. I think that what I didn't take into account well enough for was our more tertiary sectors, because banks are holding pretty well. This is holding pretty well. And even though this should be dumping at the beginning of the day when SPY was trying to go up, or I'm sorry, when tech was trying to go up, we actually got the opposite. Tech started reversing, and now you have staples kind of in a spot where it's like, well, since we didn't go up, we can still go down, you know, which kind of gives tech that chance of still recovering even after this big ass dump. So it's kind of crazy to see that. Like in the moment here, we're like, oh my god, we're going to make it down to that low. We might go through that low. Oh, we're at the low. Let's see if we go through it. Oh my god, we're through the low. Oh, we're retaking it. As soon as this happens, you got to instantly cut that bias and be like, all right, chill out. Because, again, especially on a move like this where it's like, Dude, this just jumped from 183 to 178, 179 in like 20, 30 minutes. Do you know how insane that is for an options trade? That's why, again, I was happy to see that. I think another thing that sold me on the Nvidia trade, not to again keep recurring back to this because I don't like to toot my own horn, but seeing the options trade for Nvidia and seeing it say $44 for a contract that was at the money, I was like, no fucking way. No effing way. Now I know it's because it's how the chain's set up, but still. Because it's not, it's 190, 187.50, and then the other side of that's 192.50. Well, when it's up here, it's at the money, you know? So seeing that, I was like, what the fuck? That was like a cherry on top, though. That didn't get me in. I would say everything else we talked about did, but seeing that was like, oh, what the fuck? I just need to pull the trigger. I won't tell you how many contracts I bought because I really don't like to do that. I don't like to be like, look how good this gain was. You know, it's like I just want to share the result of the trade and what the trade actually was so people can actually recreate that. As soon as you throw in that, look how much I made or look how much I lost, people start to think about it differently, in my opinion. And it affects their future outcomes significantly because now they start to look at things differently. I mean, you could almost compare it to like when you have your first traumatic moment in real life. Like, did anyone when they were young have like a pet die? Like, it's like, oh fuck, death is a thing. That's the same way for that with trading. It's like as soon as you see something has this crazy good trade or it has a crazy bad trade, you either want to gravitate towards it and use it more, or vice versa, move away from it more just because you saw one actual example of an outcome from someone trading it with actual money. So when you see someone make $10,000 on a trade and they share, hey, this is the strat I used, of course you're gonna fucking listen. You'd be stupid not to, because you've seen someone actually do it. But I like to show the consistency of things. If anybody in here has been following my swings for the past, actually, it's been about a year now since I returned to the swings, I think, huh? It's pretty close to a year straight of swings. I have to look at that list. Oh, that's not what I meant to type. Oh, I didn't put the dates. That's helpful. Well, I'd have to go back and chat and see, but ever since I posted this was my return. So I don't know when that was, but it was like, it was either this month of last year or August of last year. I can't remember. We're either at a year or we're like 2 months off. Or 1 month off almost. So yeah, we're pretty close to a year now straight since I returned doing swings again. The main reason I moved away from doing them is because I actually have been calling out swings the entire time. I just don't like to make it so flashy and be like, look, guys, I'm calling out this. Look, guys, I'm doing this. I'm doing that. Because it just brings the wrong kind of people into chat. I've explained this a million times on stream. I've had hundreds of viewers for multiple months on stream. Like, you know, I've been there. I've done that. I've had my fair share of viewership. Now, that's not even a lot, to be honest with you guys, but that was a lot to me. That was like overwhelmingly a lot. Yeah, I've been there. I've done that. I've had a shit ton of people in chat. I've had it be super active. I've had a ton of people in stream. Like I've been there. When I tell you, gotta trust me when I tell you, a smaller knit community or like a community that has a smaller number of active people, I swear to God, is way better. And I'm not coping because we don't have as many people in here anymore. But I'm genuinely serious. Like I swear I've seen way more better trades. And it's because it's easier to control. If someone goes in chat and starts spamming a bunch of big gains, I'm gonna be like, hey man, fucking relax. People don't need to be seeing that shit. That's weird. You know, we'd like to see testimonials. We'd like to see people show like their growth, their progression. But if you're just going in chat just to look good, you don't need to be in my chat. And there's a ton of people who do that from the get-go. There's people who get into this and just kind of don't think about like that way until they actually get into it, and now they're like, oh shit, my ego. You know, they see some success or whatever, wherever it starts from, it doesn't matter. But it just doesn't need to be in our community. And I swear, the more people you have, the harder that is to control. Ego can just get out of the way, can just blow up. And next thing you know, you have people like demanding call outs from you and telling you, hey, you better be calling out this week. We need some good shit, or, applying pressure on you before the week's even started. I remember back in the day when I'd call out swings and the streams where I had hundreds of people in here. I would have people right after the market closed pressuring me, talking about, oh, bro, what do we do if it loses? What do we do if it does this? What do we do if it does that? Like, if it goes down, I'm gonna be fucking broke, bro. Like, my family's dependent. Like, it's like, bro, holy shit, the people that say these things to you are crazy. So it gets out of hand, and it's so fucking hard on me. Not that this is hard, but it's just like when you have a lot of people in chat, it is so fucking hard. So trust me, I appreciate anybody in here who's just active and just wants to be themselves, because I really do feel like that's when everybody performs their best. It's just when they're not trying to look good, right? When you're just actually trying to do good, that's when you'll do good. Is, with that over time, of course, practice reps over time. But if you're like trying to look good, that's when it kind of gets out of the way, and it just, if too many people do that in chat at once, it just gets out of hand. And everybody gets ego. I've had ego before. Everybody has ego. I'm not like saying this to like get onto anybody. Just talking about my past experiences with chat and how I've seen it grow, how I've seen it die off a little bit after I took that long break. And then recovering it again a little bit here. Just I've really seen like every side of it, and I really have enjoyed the smaller community. Now, don't get me wrong, if we blow up randomly one day, you're not going to see me complain. But trust me, it's definitely a lot nicer when it's just like, like the same 10, 20, 30 people are going to show up or post some good shit or tell you how they're doing or charting or what they did on the weekend. It's easier to remember, so it's more enjoyable for me. Like there's tons of people in here I could actually tell you something about them. I don't think I could have done that back then, dude. It was fucking impossible. But yeah, that was my experience. That was random and nobody asked for it, but you got it. Yo, how's it going, bro? What's going on, Matty Ice? Make sure y'all say hi to Matty Ice. You know me, Matty, just yapping. Tapping and yapping. See how that tech sector's doing, guys, because it was weak as shit. It's back up to the 180, 180. Rob Kramer said crowd wants those all-time highs. Pan W already took off, and FTNT as well. And I like to read off Rob posts because he is a ball knower. Oh, C-Man, my bad, bro. Oh, you just asked this, not my bad. I thought this was like an hour ago. I was like, oh, God. I've just been sitting here yapping and somebody asked me a question. Could you break down what got you into that Netflix swing? You do know I'm still in it, right? Just before we get into this, I don't want to like... Okay. I thought you were asking in like the past tense. I'm like, does he know? The main thing is because I'm somebody for the past, I don't even know how many months now, to be honest with you, I've lost track, has been calling out buying shares of this. So I already have a little bit of bias on this to begin with, in terms of like why I'm looking for upside plays. Number two, when I saw that low break, I know that some of the best buying opportunities happen after the break of a low. So I was just taking my risk. So I just set out a contract that had time, and I was just taking a bet on it, honestly. It was definitely not like a super complex reason or anything. Just as simple as, I think it should go up. It broke a new low. It's kind of getting lucky here short term because its sector is doing really well. I wouldn't really necessarily say Netflix is doing well. Yes, it has 2 green candles to move up finally back above that level, but its sector is honestly just also on a fat ass discount. And I haven't been calling out for buying this discount as much as I have for Netflix itself, but I have been posting in my chat recently that this is down a lot. So I've just been aware that its sector, this is the sector it belongs to, is down a lot. So I'm kind of also betting on its sector just holding, and Netflix may be benefiting from that. Now this could pump, and Netflix doesn't have to move, so that is one thing we kind of have to look out for. It doesn't necessarily have to move with its sectors, but I just like that it's down a lot. Its sector is down a lot, and itself is on discount. Like this is on discount for just buying shares. I've been buying shares of this for I can't even tell you how many months now. But I've been buying as long as it's under about 100. But I've been recently moving it to where I'm only buying if it's under about like 90, 92. So I already kind of had bias on this. I wouldn't say there was like an amazing level of TA behind this. No problem. Now, coin, that actually had some TA. I'm still sitting here in shock on how I called this one out. This was also a little bit of bias too, though, because I was initially bullish as shit on this. I was like, there's no way this goes down. But then I learned about the halving process from Nerd Data J, and like the timing of it, and that Bitcoin probably should go down a little bit more over the next couple months before October. But that wasn't the reason why I got in on this. I like this because it had 3 bearish candles. It did this candle, and then this candle came up. And initially this day, which I'll show on the smaller time frame just to kind of show, that day was bullish as F. I mean AF. A capitalized F. This was the beginning of that day. That's that big doji we entered on. It did this whole big ass move, right? Went up to that level. I was even like, holy crap, I posted this on my watch list. Like, this is crazy. I thought it was going to go up. I thought I was like a genius for calling that it could go up. And because it failed so hard and broke back below the one thing I thought it was so bullish above, that's what made me bearish. There was nothing else to it. It was simply just, it was bullish. It flipped to, oh shit. That was it. So instead of being like, oh my God, I'll just keep being bullish and I'll pretend that this didn't just happen, like a lot of us like to do, I finally learned the lesson of just doing it. Just rip the Band-Aid off. Just follow my intuition. So that one was effing awesome, I'll be honest with you. Hopefully Netflix is like this, but Netflix is more of a longer term play. I feel like I have a lot better success on my short-term plays. I feel like I have really good success for calling out the next day's candle, maybe next 2-3 days candles, but calling out the next couple weeks and months candles is a little tricky. And when I mean calling out, I mean like stacking probability in your favor. Hi, Iceman. Hauling some material, thought I'd check in on gang. Appreciate you sharing this, fam. This community rocks. Facts. The community really rocks though because the people inside of it. Like I'm not just saying that to sound nice and sound all like, be like that positive guy in here. But I'm not joking. Like it really is because the people in the chat. Right now it's kind of dead, but it's because most people in my chat are really smart and know that this is a very boring part of the market because this is a very short week and there's a lot of news that a lot of people don't like. So some people are just kind of turned off, and just kind of have to check in when they have time. So I appreciate those people especially. But yeah. And then to anybody who's in here all the time, I fucking love you. I'd commit crimes for you. In game, of course, YouTube. Wink, wink. God, if I ever get caught in a case, my lawyers are going to be pissed. Wait, what does this mean, Vipo? It wouldn't happen, but my arms stick to my table. Are you saying that because it's hot? Or am I missing something? Yeah? Oh, okay. I was like, that's the only thing that makes sense. I was like, if he's being sexual, this is completely over my head. Yeah, that sucks, man. How hot is it over there today? We got Rob in Cambodia. We got Fipo in Austria. We got Tobias in the Netherlands. Most of us are in the United States. So it's kind of cool to hear about all these different things that happen over there. It's hot as fuck in Europe right now, and most people don't have AC in Europe, if you guys didn't know that. Most of you probably knew that, though. We had yesterday almost the hottest day in history of Austria. Oh my fucking lord, bro. And last night was the hottest night ever. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Trying to go to bed, no AC, and it's hot. GG. You'll find me crying in a corner before you'll find me asleep. I'll fall asleep from my tears before I fall asleep from no AC. That's not even a joke either. And you gotta remember, I'm from South Texas saying that. I mean business. Heat with no AC? G effing G. Call that game over. I remember when I was really young, I had to do that in Louisiana. And sleeping with no AC is like actually a nightmare. You're a different person when you sleep with no AC. And it's like actually hot as fuck. That is crazy, people. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Heat kills more in Europe than guns in the USA. Is that actually true? That's fucking crazy if true. At night, it was 81 degrees Fahrenheit, which I don't know if that's a good stat for the United States now that I think about that more. Should we really? Man, how many people die to guns in the US every year? I know gun crimes in certain places are like really bad. But what's the actual like average crime rate or average gun whatever you call that statistic? Someone with a brain will tell you. It's not me. I just watched it changing red and green colors. Oh my god, is it going to give us second rejection of that same area again? Dear Lord, look how accurate that is today. I would say give me credit, but this is all credit to the 50% level. Shout out Harland. Harland is like my strategy's Jesus Christ. He came down, he gave us some help, and then he just disappeared. Harland is an angel if I've ever seen one. It's not even close if you remove people who do it to themselves. Oh, God. What a way to word that. I posted a good article on it off topic a few days ago. Oh, God. I'll go look. That's crazy to think about. Oh, my Lanta. Whoa, that was weird. I went to that channel and Chris posted right as I went there. It's like I spawned that message upon my click. Wait, where? Oh, here it is. More Europeans die of summer heat than Americans die of guns. Deaths in 2024. Oh, it shows. Oh, okay, I see. Damn. Isn't that kind of scary? That's a lot of people, bro. Damn, it's not even close. They're like a whole, like. That's a whole, like, 15% more. That's a fuck ton. Damn. I had no idea that was an actual stat. 89 degrees Fahrenheit at night. It was 81 degrees. At night, it was 81 degrees. Oh, God. Honestly, 81 I could maybe do, but without AC, that's really fucking bad. Especially if you're someone like me who falls asleep slow. That's gonna be a problem. Europe has an older population and homes designed to keep heat in, yeah. No, I mean it makes sense because it's not like it's hot all the time there. But when it is hot, oh man, there is hell to pay. Are you able to show me a chart, Timmy, in the chat? I kind of want to see it from you guys. I don't really want to move. If you can't, then I'll pull it up myself. I think Europe is also very humid. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. Humid hot is way worse than dry hot. I can tell you from someone who has genuinely lived in both for a long time now. Humid hot is way worse. Dry hot, at least you can kind of somewhat deal with because you don't feel so sticky. But God, you just feel like death when you're in dry hot as well. It just feels like you're you're just out of energy. I remember digging in like dry heat. Like I could dig all day, but I'd go through like 30 bottles of water, and I would genuinely get to the point where I hate the taste of water. You don't think you can? Okay, I'll do it then. It's all good. I wanted to see if you were cooking or not. Oh, you're talking about right here. Nice. Good looks. Good looks. The GP of the lead test. Nice, nice, nice. It did do it short term. That's what I was looking at too, but it looks like it's trying to retake it, which I think speaks to just how strong the tech recovery might be. Plus, what didn't fail? The two things that were trying to go up technically have not fallen yet. So technically, the market's a lot stronger than we thought, and so tech has a good chance of actually taking this level. We'll see or not, but I'm just happy we got our damage in early. Yeah, I know it's invalid now because it's trying to break above. But no. I just meant that first test because you posted it before I read that. Still though, good find. I'm glad you're looking at the right thing. I mean, you can see it everywhere, dude. Like, look at coin. High to low. High to low before bounce. It retook right here, so it should go up to here. So you can see, like, even though it's not a super bullish or super bearish signal, like, you know where to look. You know where it should reside. I love those, like, retracement fibs or whatever. The lead test fibs is what I call them just because I'm lazy. But, yeah, those are the best. I actually have a bunch of videos. I don't know if anybody in here uses X or formerly known as Twitter. But I actually am gonna repost some of my videos from YouTube on here this week, so make sure to go check that out and all that stuff. Low key though, if you don't use this, you probably live a pretty good life because if you don't need X to have a good life, X is genuinely the most toxic place I've ever seen. But you guys should definitely be thumbs upping my short post because I have actually learned the more people that like these, the more people see them. Like it's genuinely insane how many more people see these. Which I don't know how this got 50 likes, but I appreciate that. And yes, I just liked my own short. If you don't support yourself, who's going to support you at all? Just kidding. That was complete cope. What's up, though, chat? Who's still awake? Wake up. Wake up. Do we have any questions about anything? Is there any topics anybody wants to cover, like sectors or candlestick patterns or just basic key levels or some BB theory shit? Or just charting? Any new shows or movies anybody saw this past weekend? I love my cinema. If anybody likes actors or cinema, I fucking love cinema. So feel free. Any new music? Anything. I'll talk about anything at this point. I just saw what Tobias said in chat. Yeah, there is like a small percentage of people who have AC. I know Tobias's house has it because him and his wife now, right? Yeah, wife. Pretty sure they got a pretty nice home. Have you ever seen From, the TV show? Why does that sound so familiar? I want to say no, but I want to look it up real quick and see. Oh, I have not seen this, but I definitely know what this is. I only know that because the main guy, what's his name, bro? Isn't he in The Wire? No, 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 no. This is the black guy from Lost. This is the Lost guy. No, I have not seen this. But I bet it's pretty damn good because this guy can act his ass off. And it has Eon Bailey. I don't know how to say his name, but he's in Band of Brothers. Man, some actors you just forget about until you see their face again. There's so many. It's hella good. Yeah, let me see what the description is. Mysterious unknown forces keep them from leaving. Okay, wait, I gotta see a trailer. I need to know what this unknown force is. I'd look at the reviews, but I refuse to look at show reviews besides like some of the biggest ones just to see like what people say for a joke. Because man, these like smaller shows get fucking abused by critics. And there's no point. Alright, I'm gonna see the season 1 trailer real quick. I can't watch it on stream with you. Oh wait. Wait a minute. Seaman is in Discord. Yes, I can. Hold up, Seaman. Let's watch this together. Oh wait. I have to watch it on the screen. We can watch it together. Hold up, guys. If you're in my Discord and you're watching my chart, get fucked, because me and Seaman are about to watch this trailer. Alright, Seaman, let me know if you can see it, and then I'm going to click play for like a second. Tell me if you can hear it. You saw that and heard that, right? Yes, okay. Alright, hold up. Let's full screen this. That's the guy I was talking about. I didn't even know he was in other things. That's cool. Oh no. That would be my exact reaction. Bro, okay, I would have quit driving by now. Yeah, I would have gone through the woods, exactly. Don't tell me they end up back there. Wait, hold up. No, I've seen enough. I don't want to see any more of the trailer. I've seen enough. I'm watching that show after I'm done with BSG. I've seen enough. Brother, all you had to tell me was that the executive producers of Lost were making that show. That's all you had to say. Holy shit, that was cool. I cannot believe there's another show that might have a Lost vibe. Seaman might have put me on. Oh my god, Seaman. I have been begging for this. My brother, you're the best. Alright, sorry, YouTube chat. Me and Seaman were having a date. That Subway video you shared was funny? That I shared? Where did I share that? It just finished season 5 and already making on the way. Damn, we're on season 5 and 6? Okay, don't lie. Does it kind of drop off, though? Like, does that weird vibe of, like, you don't really know what's going on, does it, like, drop off by that point? Because in Lost, it doesn't drop off at all. It doesn't drop off until the exact ending of the show. If anybody doesn't know my Lost lore, we can get into that. I love telling the Lost story. It's slowish, but it keeps you on the edge of your seat. That's exactly what I want. That's exactly what Lost was like. It was like, it felt slow, but it also felt like the entire time there was just a huge amount of pressure in the room. But yeah, when fucking there was a freeze happened, power went out. I had the first season downloaded because Netflix like did the auto download thing. And I swear, dude, I got into like Lost thinking I was gonna hate it, and I was like so addicted. I finished it in like the first day because the freeze. And then I went to like the gas station to get like more internet, and or like to like get internet like cell service because there's like shit cell service in my neighborhood. And I remember I downloaded the rest of the fucking show, then I just watched it all through the freeze. That was so good. It made the freeze not so bad. You'll end up with more questions than answers at the end. That's what Lost kind of felt like a little too. Except the Lost ending made everything made sense. It was like, oh, okay, never mind. Everything that was unexplainable can now be explained with one simple answer. Have you seen the clips of Japanese here for soccer trying Texas barbecue? No. I would assume only amazing results, though. I watched Avatar 2 this weekend, but wasn't impressed. First one was better. Dude, I knew that new one wasn't going to be better than the other ones. Whenever the first thing I saw the critics say on the trailer was like, what did they say? The wording was weird. It was like, this one's better than all the other ones. It's like, Cap, dude, the first one was insane. The first one will probably always be the best one because of like, that was such a new concept to people at the time. Like when Avatar first came out, that movie was crazy. Now it's like, okay, we get it. So they're not ever gonna beat that first one. Like when that guy walked out of the building and was like he couldn't breathe because it was like, no oxygen, and he like shoots at the ship as it's flying away. Like, bro, ain't nobody doing a cool scene like that in any of those movies again. That was the coolest like human scene we'll get probably, and it was in the first movie. I haven't watched the latest one, but I did watch whatever the other ones were. Isn't there like 3 or 4 of them now, or 3? Yo, link me this Japanese soccer players eating Texas barbecue video. We can watch it in Discord in a little bit. We'll watch it in a little while. I forgot that we can do that too. I forgot if anybody wants to watch a video together, we could have just been doing that in Discord this whole time. I don't know why I didn't think of that. YouTube will keep clean because, copyright strikes and people are weird. And I don't want all my audio to get muted on like a stream like this, like where we're like going over things and actually taking trades and shit. And then all the audio is muted because we decided to look at a trailer for something. Good updates by Letterbuck. 2 minutes ago, QQQ back above previous day high. D-Touch just said Microsoft broke back below previous day close with the previous day control point at 366. That's actually good context because now we know we're pretty high above it. See if it pulls back more or not. Could hold above that low right there, though. Whatever 371 is. And then triple Q back above previous day high. Oh, it is, yeah. Kind of impressive, too, because I think a lot of people thought this was the day that was going to break the back. break that next support, because it did have the lower open. It just didn't have anything follow it. And then now this week we have a higher open. It dips and it holds again. So now it's like, okay, wait, are we holding this support now? Here on Triple Q. So that is interesting. Which I think I'm on the wrong chart for what I was trying to show. Oh god, I don't remember which one it is. Maybe it is this one. Oh yeah, it is this one, sorry. I think I just removed the X, so it kind of threw me off. But it has the higher open, lower close, lower open, lower close, higher open. If we get a higher close while still holding support, there's a good chance that after consolidation this pumps. If it doesn't, just start pushing higher. And if it does want to break lower, and you're more worried about, well, what if it breaks lower? What if it does make new lows? Well, you know that this support is the one it needs to break. So if it does break this, it's GG. Probably are going to see some fat ass moves down. Not even just for now, but like imagine it goes up and then rejects, and then it kind of visits this and rejects that, and then it comes down here. Like you'll remember the value this support has, not just, oh, it bear candle, break level. Okay, we got it, caveman. But did it break anything of value yet? No. It needs to break the support still, which is very important. But we also know the value behind like retests. Like if it doesn't get above this, we also know that doesn't really make a good case for buyers either. It's the opposite conversation of that. Don't just think one end of the thing, one end of everything. I guess I could just find that video, Data J, because I bet that's pretty trendy, huh? Let me try to find it. Okay, well, actually, there's a lot of videos for this. I bet their reactions are crazy. This one short I'm watching, this guy just dumped a shit ton of like sauce on a bone-in rib. That shit looks good. Dude, Asia culture is just fucking peak though. They're just like so polite. They don't bitch and moan about all the stuff we bitch and moan about over here, for the most part. God, that guy's reaction was so wholesome. The one I just watched, that like made my heart warm. That this guy was like, "That was your first bite of Texas barbecue. How was that?" And he was like, "Amazing." Amazing. And that game I watched, the tournaments, there's like all kinds of players from all kinds of countries, and all the Asian players are the funniest players to listen to because they don't speak amazing English, but the little bit of English they do, it's fucking hilarious. Like, I forgot what this one guy said, but he was like interviewing him and he didn't answer him for 3 seconds. And right as he was about to cut him off to see if he'd talk or not, he started to be like, ice cream. And it was just like, what the fuck? Like, these guys are just fucking funny. And they know what they're doing. That's funny. I can only imagine what we sound like if like we went to their country and would say something like that. Ice cream. Man, you'd be surprised how many people from China come to America and try ice cream. They love that stuff. I don't blame them. You ever get hooked on some Bluebell? Bluebell's addicting. You gotta be careful with that stuff. What is everyone's favorite ice cream flavor? You can only choose one. Don't give me this 50-50 stuff. Give me one. If you had to choose one, what's the one you want to keep? What's the one you want? If for some reason all of ice cream is going away forever, but only one flavor could remain, what flavor would remain? I'd probably do cookies and cream, honestly. That shit's just so simple, easy, and good as hell. Is there anybody in chat or anybody in here who hasn't had Bluebell? Like I bet Tobias hasn't had Bluebell. Or maybe he has, I don't know. Hmm. Bowl ice cream? The hell is that? Some Dutch chocolate? Oh. I thought you were making a stock joke, but I was like, maybe there's a legit place called this. Bearish ice cream tastes better and moves faster, but long bowl ice cream is the proper move. You're cooked. I make my own ice cream. That shit is so good. Cinnamon is the best. Oh, yeah. I'm not going to lie. Homemade ice cream is low key the best. I really can't argue with that. I remember the first time I had homemade vanilla, like actually like in the little machine thing. I was like, what is this? Like, I was so hooked. I can only imagine what like homemade cinnamon tastes like. That's really the only other thing I would say besides bluebells. Yeah, probably like homemade. Doing it yourself is gonna taste way better. Ice cream or flavored ice slash popsicle. Honestly, at this point, just give me anything. Man, there's a lot of trades I didn't see in chat. Holy. Bro, I only was gone 2 days. How did y'all post this much? Y'all posted more on Thursday and Friday than y'all did Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday combined. Even Leland posted in Trader View. Damn, Morente's on fire. I didn't see that it Intel after that. Speculative Intel swing, no real reasoning here. Just look good with it and how the market looked. Can't argue with that. Oh, and Leland took a gap fib trade. That was on Friday. Damn, trade review channel or results and review channel actually has some gold. Ghost got one in here. My only problem was that I didn't buy more. Holy shit, that Ghost. I didn't even see this. What the fuck? Bro, I swear, y'all make y'all's biggest gains when I'm not here. Y'all used to say the opposite. I'll like make a trade, be like, anybody take that? And nobody will say anything. And then I won't be here on like Thursday, and I swear I'll see like those same people like ball out. I'm not even mad, I just think it's funny. Get it your way, man. I don't care. Get it however you need to. D-Touch got a sick ass post in here. D-Touch is such a badass. Ooh, Timmy got one in here. I don't think I read this. Wait, Timmy, there's a post in here. I didn't even see this, bud. That's on me. Kicker gap, fucking legend. I'm glad you made that distinction instead of just saying gap. Kicker gap indicates that you're below the entirety of the previous day, thus giving us more context. If anybody wants to read along, I'm in the results and review channel on the Discord. My bad, chat. I will get off SPY daily. You can watch something that you guys probably actually want to look at, like the smaller time frames. I'm reading over Timmy's trade review from last week. At open, bear candle, IB Doji, bear candle. Wait, what? Oh, that's over here. Oh, okay, yeah, that's true. Wait, where are you getting the second one, though? IB Doji, bear candle. Oh, I see. He's saying IB. Wait, what? It says buy to open put 28, sell to close put 38, but it went up? Or maybe he didn't type it right. I don't know. That one's weird. I like that he's doing this theory stuff, though. I like this trade because a SPY reacted to previous day close, XOK reacted to overnight control point. Instant regret hit when price popped previous day close because I had confidence. Oh, but I had confidence because XOK was cascading down. XOK's bearishness allowed me to hold the position, but after rejecting its open, I sold. Wrong. I got faked out on the first red candle. Shit entry, not a bad hold, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. I mean, honestly, that's just a good loss. You're on it with the it should do this if it rejects this. You should wait for it to break above and retake a level, though. That would be my only... Is Timmy here? I would say that's my only critique on the second post from last week. You said... I got faked out on the first red candle. I actually don't think you got faked out at all. I think you're fine. I think you know that it's trying to go down if it rejects this, but you don't know how to react to if it rejects this. You need to let it take the level first, and then if it gives up on it, short from that. Because if you would have waited, you would have 100% shorted that and taken profit. You wouldn't have held. But I won't lie, that wasn't a bad hold. You were right about that. Like, for what it was, that wasn't a bad hold. Damn, I don't think Timmy's here. But these posts are really good by him. The contracts I rolled hit 320, but they were cooked. I couldn't keep holding them. Damn, Ghost. No, I don't blame you. I know you were probably just joking. Like, I should have bought more. Like, Nah, that was a killer trade. That percentage is fucking crazy. Damn, I miss a lot of really good trade reviews, man. These are really nice. I'm happy to roll through these. I'm still reading. If anybody wants to follow along, I am just clicking through some posts from the last 2 days of last week in the results and review channel. On the chart, I'm watching SPY try to reject the top of that key area that we had on watch from the daily time frame. And I have not checked on NVIDIA since we traded it. I assume it's just like the rest of tech. All right, tier 3 theory, or T3 theory. Gap down, OB theory, 80% shift. Oh, he flipped. He knew to go long on the bounce, on the retake of the bounce. Same as last trade. Bad. Lagged on the cut. This was supposed to be very tight risk and ended up not being. Been there. Been there, brother. Yeah, honestly, as soon as that red candle closed, on the very next candle, you should have been out. Mental put. Nice. I like that he did a mental put in between trades because he kind of gave himself some time to breathe. Let that adrenaline settle. And then he bought a put, sold a close. Trading a lot. Yeah. And then he said chasing. He's correct. His hindsight review is very accurate. I know that some people would be like, well, yeah, wouldn't it be? No, actually. There's a lot of times where people review something afterwards, they're completely wrong about what they're talking about. But I would actually say he's completely spot on with that. Those last 2 trades were completely chasing. You could just see it in the chart. No way, guys. Pro Stock Markets joined our chat. Oh, and he already got auto-modded by the bot. That's insane. That's 2 of them today that I've seen join and get auto-modded instantly. Very depressing. All right, Ghost. Let's see these other ones. Small gains keeping me afloat. Close SPY out earlier, still scaling out of Microsoft. What are these percentages, dude? I gotta tell you, Ghost, don't get ahead of yourself. Keep just doing whatever you're doing. Don't look at these and be like, man, if I bought more, or man, if I held more, if I did this, if I did that. Don't. You're doing great. These are insane percentages on these gains. Don't look at those dollar signs and be like, oh my God, I could be doing more. Trust me, those percentages are speaking volumes compared to the dollar signs. You're too greedy? Yeah, don't get greedy. That's what I'm trying to say. Humble yourself, King. Those percentages are fucking nuts, though. I want you to know that. Don't look at those dollar signs and be like, I could have made more. Shut the fuck up. Those percentages are nasty. You should be proud of those gains and proud of those trades. Honestly. I genuinely mean that. I am not even trying to be nice to you right now. Don't look at that and be like, oh my God, could have made more money. You're working towards that, remember, slowly over time. And not to just get to that point, but to be comfortable being at that point. Anybody could put $1,000 in an account and be like, yeah, I traded a $1,000 con today. Whoop-de-doo, dude. But did you feel comfortable doing it? Did you actually know what you were doing? Did you feel in control at all? Probably not. So you're also on the other side of things working towards being comfortable doing that kind of thing. So trust me, be more focused on those percentages, bro. You did fucking amazing on those. That's where my eyes instantly went to on that first one. My eyes instantly looked at. I saw 502, and I was like, huh? 502%, 503%. That's insane. That's 5xing. All right, let me see the one that Project V posted today. About 52%, 52%, 5 minute for entry. Green arrow is the entry. Red arrow is the exits. Because he trimmed and then he exited. Fucking legend. Oh, I like that he shows it on both time frames. Because on the 30, we can kind of see the macro of why he's a little bit more bearish. because he sees that potential resistance. And then on the smaller time frame, when he's more zoomed in, he's perfect against it. Yo, let's get some fire emojis on Project V's post. That shit's fire. Not really just not just the trade, but like his whole review is like so good. I don't know who taught y'all to do these reviews, but damn, y'all are good at them. You're right. This is why I can't grow. It is, man. It's sometimes some simple stuff, but like it's not simple in the head. You know, when you're actually doing it day to day, week to week, month to month, you know, over time, it's not easy. It's also easy to get exhausted. So make sure you're not. I don't think you're doing this, but I'm just saying make sure you're aware of it. You know, don't think that you need to be trading every day. Like allow yourself to be so comfortable that it just pushes you in. Like the chart should push you in. The reasons you like to trade should push you in, not because you want to make money today. If that's the reason, then you already lost. If that's the sole focus, you lost. You lost well before the market opened. Also, thank you guys for being here already. I didn't even realize it's already almost the first phase of the day over in about 3.5 minutes. It's kind of crazy. Yo, go like and retweet my latest tweet, guys. I've never done a tweet like this, but I wanted to try it out because I genuinely thought it was cool that I saw a few people do it that I like. But it's where you like take some of like your old call outs, your stock picks, and you like share them. So I was sharing some of the old ones I've done. It's pretty cool, actually. MU is a top 4 tech wave, man. I still can't get over that. Absolutely crazy. Howdy, everyone. What's up, Kaizen? My bad. I was reading Discord more. Now I'm back here on YouTube more. I've been switching back and forth. Good to see you, though, bro. Hope you're having a good life. Greedy with winners, stingy with losers. People add to losers, but will not add to winners. But when you think about it, that is backwards. Yeah. It's because they see the need to save something that doesn't need to be saved. When you really just need to be severing the losers better. If you can make your losers not so damaging to the rest of your account, that only increases your chances of performing better. Plus, think about your mental side too. You're probably not even be affected because you're like, oh, well, I know I'm going to stick to this, so I know I'm in good shape. Versus having to guess and think about it. Yo, Timmy, were you in here when I was doing that? I just reviewed all your shit from last week. I reviewed your stuff from last week. Now, to be fair, I didn't do it on screen. It was more like on my other screen, and I was just kind of talking because I didn't want to throw it on this screen because I was doing that for everyone, not just yours. Just so you don't think I'm targeting you. I went through everybody's, but yeah, I went through yours. But I went through yours for a little while because yours was like very detailed. I will say this: your hindsight reviewing is really good, but you need to listen to your hindsight reviewing self. Like, I hope you're listening to the hindsight you from Friday, because Friday hindsight Timmy was genuinely cooking. I like on the last note to you put chasing was one of the last things I said, but you had a lot of good points in there too. I was also explaining it's not everybody can do that. Like everybody thinks they're good at hindsighting, like being like, "Oh, look what I could have done." Like that's not what I mean. LOL because mine was horrendous. No, no, no. Everybody's was off screen. I didn't do anybody's on screen because I didn't want to have to change my screens around. Just so you don't think I targeted you. But you had some good points in there, man. Not just hindsight stuff too. You had some good live points made in there. You definitely were chasing, but on the very, very first one on Friday, I think, you just had to wait like literally like 30 minutes. If you would have waited for the high to break first and then the loss of it, which is honestly what you need to write down. Everybody in chat right now, if you just experienced or saw a big move happen, right? Like honestly, even this for example, like a big move happens in a one direction away. If you're trying to take the continuation of that down or up, I don't give a fuck. You need to understand that a lot more times than not, it is going to break and then retake first, right? So let's say the key level, like in this case, was the previous day close, right? It's not this, it's up here. It did a break, then a retake, right? Don't just instantly become bearish here. Don't instantly become bullish here because you like how much it moved. You need to actually see the break and retake of it first, which actually this is a pretty bad example because that's not what I was wanting to talk about. I wanted to talk about the retest down, like right here, for instance. Like a big move just happened, right? If I wanted to go long or if I wanted to go short again, what do I need to do after something like this happens? I need to wait. I need to be a little bit more patient because I know that I'm not going to get the greatest day if it just rejects this and just keeps falling because that means I'm already kind of late to some of this and I feel like I'm chasing. So in the moment, you probably are going to miss this trade, right? But what is something you won't miss? The thing that it fell from in the beginning, right? It retook here. It goes back up. It retakes. It gets that retest. Like this is where you know that it was bearish from earlier. So if you know that, take that into account and do it here. Now this isn't what your trade was, but I was just trying to explain it in the same way, same line of thought. But yeah, you can just go back and listen if you want to, but it wasn't that crazy. You didn't do that bad. You did definitely chase at the end though. You didn't have to do that. But you're better than that. You're gonna change that. You're gonna be better. You're Timmy too tappity for Pete's sake. This is Timmy too tappity we're talking about. Make sure to drop a like on the stream, guys, and share the stream link around if you haven't already. Highly appreciated. If you're on Discord, just sit pretty. You don't have to do anything. Not most. All commissioners share 447 present workers. Good for me, not for thee. Much love. No problem, Timmy. You had some really good reviews, man. I like that you're being detailed with it. My favorite thing you did is the theory stuff. But I think something you need to do differently is don't get so dedicated and invested on the theory. Like if your theory is it's going to do this, don't full send it and do it no matter what. Wait for certain conditions to confirm that your theory is correct, then pounce on it. Does that make sense? Because you were completely in the right mindset for a lot of that stuff. I think you just didn't give it the right time it needed to breathe. In certain cases, it's waiting, and yes, it was correct. Go ahead, short it. In other cases, it was let it breathe. Oh, wait, it's invalidating. I need to be going long here, actually. This is happening. This is happening. Tech is building back up, and now this is happening. It's going against what I said. Let me reverse that, and let me go long now. It's not I'm wrong or I'm right. It's, oh, it's bullish. Oh, actually, it's bearish. You did great, though, with the theory stuff, so be proud of that, and use it. Use it. You're on the right track, though. I like that. Whoa, Letter Buck tweeted? I have notifications on. Oh, he retweeted my thing. Real. I don't have notifications on for much, but when I do, it's for someone that's worth a damn. Wait, what'd you think was for 18 plus stuff? Sorry, I was reading Twitter. Tweeter. Who you get notifications from? Oh no, on X I have notifications on for I have it set to like 2 people that aren't in my group that I just have followed and they followed me for a very long time, even when I was a nobody. And then I have notifications on for pretty much just people who are like from my group. So like if Letter Buck tweets something, like I see it. Even if I even have people on notifications on for people who don't even post that much, who are from my group. Someone said the real wealth gap isn't money, it's whether your brain works above 78 degrees Fahrenheit. The true skill check. Ooh, actually, guys, on X, in an hour and 7 minutes, the second of the 5 videos I'm posting this week on X is going live. Every day this week, except I think Thursday and Friday, a new video is going up on X. But it's all videos from public YouTube that you guys already have seen. But yes, if you want to go support that, that will be on there. 11:45 CST, 12:45 EST every day. One went yesterday, one goes today, and I think I have them to go till like Wednesday or Thursday. I can't remember. I don't think I have a lot of people in here from X, but I just wanted to throw that out there. SPY 5-minute closes above previous candle. We have nice hammer style outside bar at a key level. Look at you. Look at you talking like a nerd. Also, XOK is over open at the moment. Good looks. Yeah, it's looking a little better for upside short term. We'll see if it continues or not to the high at least. The high of day at the very least would be something. But we can't argue, man. This recovery has been pretty nice. It did the gap fill. It refuses to break this same key level that I've had charted for God knows how long now. I think, yeah, today's day 20 since I've marked this area. It's crazy. FIPO reports are in. G2, BCG, and Aurora are all interested in GemFat. Despite a recent drop off in forming. G2 GemPad. That won't work. That's. Oh, I guess he could be main site anchor. Except on Inferno. BCG? God, I hope not. Aurora. I don't even remember who their fucking anchor is now. It definitely ain't Madger. Short question: why is Falcon so cringe and put 2 stars on their shirt? I don't even remember what that shit stands for, to be honest. Isn't it like how many like major tournaments they've won across every game, and they only have 2? Because they have the Dota champ, or no, not Dota. They have that one championship. I don't even know. Dude, I forgot fucking what's his name was even part of that organization, to be honest. I forgot Hikaru was on Falcons. When I saw that ad, I was like, what the hell? And I was like, oh wait, yeah, he's been a part of this team. Cause that's legit my favorite chess player. I didn't even remember he was on Falcons. I don't know which one that. Yeah, I know they won one game on something, but it wasn't like the craziest thing ever. And now they have the CS2 major. I wonder if their pressure picks up or slows down, though. Not the team, but like the organization. Because now that they've won something, I bet they're like, ah, fuck it, we got it. If this team fails in the next 2 years, who cares? I mean, they did win like the most important major. How far did his team get, bro? They got to semifinals both days in a row, best of 3s, and they played pretty much the only 2 teams that probably should be beating them in both of them. They got so unlucky. And then Grape's team got fucking stopped too, man. I was so sad about that. Grape's team day 1 got stopped at semifinals. Day 2, yesterday, they didn't even make it to the semifinals. They got stopped at the game right before. Against Nut. Which I feel like they should have beat them. But yeah, that was fucked. But to be fair, I will say this. The day 2 readjustments from day 1 were absolutely perfect. Moving Marco to Cat was absolutely genius. That needed to happen like instantly. I forgot the other adjustment that they made, but it was on Nuke, I think. They did something on Nuke, and I liked it a lot. But dear God, do they need to shut the fuck up and actually communicate, dude. There's so many rounds, and you could see it when Marco is talking on the camera. They'll like go through like all this, like he'll like go through something, the round starts, and then Jason goes, wait, what are we doing? And then you hear like 3 other people get confused right after that. And then while Marco's trying to explain it, like it just cut out and they just didn't hear him, and it's just insane. There are a lot of rounds that happened. Their T sides though were fucking god tier, dude. Polo was flowing. There was also like 2 or 3 instances where like Cooper would speak up or Truck would speak up, and they'd be like, guys, shut the fuck up. Let Polo call. Or like, listen to Polo. And everyone would shut up, and then they'd win like the next like 5 rounds straight. It was so sick. He was flow state Polo for literally both days T side on every map. It was so sick. He even played Sacrifice entry on Nuke the other day, and that was fucking crazy, but I thought it was cool. He looked good doing it. Is CSGO the GOAT? Yeah, hell yeah. Don't get me wrong though. CS2's like it's got a lot of really good things. It's just the anti cheat's really bad, and they're fucking up Animgraph 2 now. CS2 is good though. Don't get me wrong, but they definitely need to fix some things. Because I definitely like less rounds. The less rounds is just so much better for playing and for watching. Graphics are so much better looking. Smoke mechanic is cool as hell, but anti-cheat does not exist. It's a turn off too, because I remember playing solo Premiere really late at night is when I would play, like 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m. I would play against elos that were like way higher than me, and I didn't know why until somebody explained it to me. But I remember it was either I'd play against like just god tier gamers or I'd play against play with or against cheaters. And I remember one time a big streamer, Flom, FIFA knows him. Flom was streaming, and I was watching him too. It was fucking crazy. The story's insane. I was watching him, and these guys were cheating against him, and they were like spin botting, doing like full blatant hacking, everything. On I don't even know what map actually. I don't remember. And I remember I was like, damn, that sucks. And I don't know why, but that like made me get on the game and go to like practice and like shoot at some bots and shit. And then I was like, fuck it, I'll run one. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. And I wasn't watching Flom anymore. And I joined the Premier lobby, and there's two guys on my team. And the whole beginning of the game, they talked about like they were like bragging that they cheated against this big streamer, and I was like, oh fuck, who would they cheat against? And then they started saying it was Flom and how they were cheating against him, and like, and I remember since then I have not played another Premier game, and I feel like I've only seen it get worse since then. And I wasn't even high elo. I was like playing against like 20,000 elos. That's not even like considered high elo. And so I instantly was like, yeah, I don't want to play this anymore. If people are serious, they should just play Face It, but most people don't want to play Face It. Like most casuals don't want to play Face It. They do just need to add an anti-cheat. And I've been saying it for the longest time, and I saw someone post it, but they need to add more game modes. Like I've been saying forever, they need to add the zombie mode, or they need to add something. It's crazy that this game is even like this popular, and it still is getting disabused. If they added like the game modes and an anti cheat, it might break the internet. The latest One Piece episode got a 9.6 out of 10 on IMDb. Damn. But I feel like every episode's getting like a 9 plus on that. I haven't seen any episodes of the new season yet, but or that tweet I just retweeted is fucking hilarious. I'll share it on stream. The relatives you told that Bitcoin was going to reach 1 million by next Thanksgiving, and it's your grandpa messaging you, coward, and there's 7 missed calls. Coward. It's funny as hell. Timmy to Tappity. One of these days, Timmy, we need to get a whole lobby of just people from Bueller Buys and just go play. From Buys Bueller. I said it a long time ago, but I don't think people play it. I'd play it if we had a stack of people from here. It'd be fucking hilarious. I'd probably record it. It'd probably be pretty funny. Upload it to the main channel publicly. No censoring. No, I'm kidding. That would never happen. Pretty sure my channel would get taken down if we uploaded that. Like that'd be bad. You're in? But I need to get y'all into the. We actually have a gaming server. I don't know if y'all know that or not. I got into Microsoft short at 11:25. Is that too soon? My bad, JC. What we were talking about? All kinds of shit. On what time frame? I'm assuming the 5 minute. I'm just trying to see from your point of view. That would be 10:25 my time, yeah. This candle. On the 5 minute, okay. For a short, right? Yeah, he said Microsoft short. I'm gonna be honest, yes. Like, it doesn't feel like I should say yes just because it worked out and it went down, but like, you should have waited for the close of this candle to confirm, yes, this is a 50-50 candle. Because when you see this candle, whatever comes next is what happens, you know. So if you get red close, you should be expecting it to go test the low, the recent low. Now, you're not betting for a new low. If it does that, good for you. I'm happy for you. But you are like, okay, let's see if it tests the low or breaks the low first. And then you kind of pick the pieces up from there. If it breaks the low, then you're like, all right, nice. It should go lower. But yeah, I would say you had to wait for that next candle. But I mean, I can't really talk shit, JC. I mean, you basically grabbed the top of the most recent move. But yeah, when I see this candle, I always know to act on the very next one. It does suck though when the next one is really big and it like kind of messes up the chart a little bit. I do hate when I see that. So sometimes you feel the need to jump in early, which you might have. If you ever feel that and you end up doing that, just make sure you're keeping your risk tight and not closing 30 minutes later. Close if it breaks the high of that candle. If it breaks the high of this candle, you're wrong. Get out. You know? So if you do happen to get in early, just remember that. That doji tells all. In most cases. Again, it's not, there's nothing that's 100%, but in most cases, that's very helpful. Not bad, though. Not bad. Also, thank you for putting yourself on the spot, even though it was kind of like, you know, you didn't know. It was a little weird. You put yourself on the spot. Good shit. This is a safe place, for the most part. Timmy, I need to get you the gaming server invite, huh? I don't even remember which server that is anymore. Oh, it's this one. I could not find it for the life of me. Is this my Timmy? How do I know which Timmy's Timmy? I just gotta go to the results interview and click on the right Timmy. Okay, that was you. Damn it. Now, I can't even tell you the last time I've been in that server because nobody joins it. But if we ever do that, we should do it in there. Just to keep it separate from the actual server. My boy Timmy. All right, I sent a message in there, Timmy, letting everybody know. Micro Sloop. What's up, Kevo? Good to see you, bro. Yeah, my bad. I didn't even mean to leave it on this chart, honestly. I shorted Nvidia earlier. Since then, I have been chilling. We covered a lot, though. We covered a lot of different things, sectors, trade reviews from last week and this week. SPY, Triple Q, SPX, you know the usual shit. How was your day, though, Kev? How are you doing, dude? Good to see you. How's your weekend? More importantly. Micro Sloop. It do be a bit sloopy. I was a sweat as F back in the day, but I haven't gamed in forever. Can't wait for CS. 8K hours on Rust. Oh my god, you might be a gene. We might need you. Dude, that is a game I always wanted to get into, but never did, and I've never met anybody that's actually played it. 8K hours on Rust is like actual, like you're a veteran. That's crazy. Bro, please don't play it. No, I'm not going to. I'm not going. It's too late now. Back in the day, it would have been fun to try. It's too late now, though. Damn, bro, you're going to be a beast on CS then. Once you get the hang of it, you're going to be a beast. All right, so it looks like Yumi and Kang are the first 3 people that are in the stack, Timmy. We just need 2 more people. Timmy. Then with Kang, I won't even have to try. I'll just like play in the back and he'll do everything. I want to do a 5 stack for CS2 in the future, FIPO, of just people from Bueller Buys. Which technically FIPO's in Bueller Buys. Wink, wink. I think you're in the gaming server already, right? Yeah, you're already in here. You're in? Bet. I low key want to do it too, not really for like clips, but I think it'd be fucking hilarious. To like record us all playing and there'd be like a bunch of funny moments or something. Especially if somebody in our group is like bad at it or something, it'd be funny. Like everybody just have a good time. Don't take it serious. Just I mean try to win, duh. Like we want to try to win, but not like to the point where we're like yelling at each other. Like let's just play. And not yell at the person with 0 hours. Wait, you actually have 0, Timmy? You need to download it and play a workshop app so you're ready, like to warm up. And someone has to teach you counter strafing, which I don't even know if you do that in Rust or not. Do they counter strafe in Rust? I don't think they do. Wait, 2 and Go is the same thing? They're not really the same thing. But yeah, they're when you download, yeah, it's the same thing. Go turned into 2. You can still download versions of Go, but Go turned into 2 essentially. So you're downloading Counter-Strike 2. Yo, do they Counter-Strike in Rust or no? I don't think they do. But I genuinely don't know. No, you can move and shoot? Oh, okay. You can kind of move and shoot in CS2 as well, but it's not something you should rely on. Like, you can, but you shouldn't. It'll happen, even on accident. Oh, yeah, Fipo, that happened the other night, too, dude. I can't tell you how many times, like, bad timing would get someone killed in those games, man. That sucked. Not like bad timing on their part, just like unlucky timing. That got annoying quick. Damn, Timmy. I didn't know you had 8K on Rust. That's kind of a flex. Did you ever play against anyone big or kill anybody famous? There's a ton of famous streamers and players that have played that game. I'm sure, but I don't remember. I played some of the yearly tourneys and stuff. Oh, okay, shit. I know there's a ton of events that happen for that game. Damn, Goog, bro. Google was on crack today. I remember I was looking at those sectors today, Kevo, and I was like, damn, XLC's holding up very well, and XLY's pumping. Dude, Amazon, Google, Meta, and Tesla all did their jobs today. Tesla, Amazon, Google especially. Those three were definitely the highlight of today in terms of who's moving the most and doing the best. Yeah, they're on fucking crack. I didn't capture any of those either. I traded this one. But I won't lie, I was looking back at Tesla a lot today because I was just like, man, it's no. I thought when it slowed down here, I was like, all right, since tech's pulling back, like maybe this will be the time they finally slow down. Nope, anytime. I'm so used to everything moving together, but in the last like few months, we've actually had tech not go the same direction as its usual sectors more times than not. I'm certain of that. Like like for scalping and stuff. On larger time frames, it's not like that at all. Spy approaching 739. Ooh, good looks. Let me go back to that actually. We can just chill on that for a second. Good looks. I was never like a top 1% skiller though. Just enjoyed it tons. I've played it with some great groups over the years. Damn, dude. That's what I missed out on, honestly. That game looked really addicting if you had like a group to play with. I remember I bought it, I downloaded it, I played it like twice. Never played it. Also, you'll have some insane content creators for that game. Like it's like Orb something. That guy is insane with his video. I didn't even know Rust videos could have that level of production. Way too addicting. Loki took away 50% of my childhood. Honestly, though, like back then, I think a lot of us used to think like negatively of that kind of thing. But like honestly, like nowadays, like if you're enjoying it, it's not a problem. If it's ruining your life, yeah, that's a problem. That's something we need to like change. But I think it's cool how like gaming's turned into like a normal thing in so many people's lives. For most people, like 99% of us, it's like just to turn our brain off. Shit just ruined my real life. Had zero friends in reality. I mean, honestly, when you're younger, though, that's not really a big deal. Because you'll grow up and you'll be like, oh, wait, I only need like 2 friends. It's pretty crazy how that works out. As a kid, you want everyone to be your friend. When you grow up, you're like, I'll just have like 1 or 2 tops. I don't have pretty much any friends, so I just got you guys in the chat. I got all the homies in chat. And yeah. You don't really need much. Now, some people though, they need that. Some people don't. Everyone's different too. That's another thing. Some people might enjoy having like 1 friend. Some people might enjoy having like 100. You know, everyone's different. What might apply to you might not apply to the next person. Sold some cons. Let's go, Kevo. My bad. I didn't even see that. W Kevo. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. Good shit, Kevo. Dude, you'd have been proud of my Nvidia trade. And yeah, guys, if you're in the chat, if you're in the Discord, and you're not really too sure who you can trust besides, I mean, like who you see posting outside of me, of course, which you shouldn't ever trust anyone 100%. Someone that's super cool to watch in the chat is Kevo. Do you ever see Mangekyo Kevo type? Oh, he does all kinds of shit though. He'll like sometimes just call out or be like, "Hey, I'm doing this," or he'll be like, "I'm just looking at this, but this is what I was looking at," and he'll just share like some context. And then maybe like an hour goes by and he's like, all right, I'm attacking that now. It's finally time. Like, it's really all depends. There's tons of people in chat, but if anybody ever feels like you don't know who's safe to trust, like definitely watch Kevo's posts if you ever see him. And I don't say that just because he actually is like, hey, I'm doing this, I'm doing this, I'm doing that to try to make more money, and hopefully other people make money too. But also so they can learn for themselves on the fly. So he's cool to listen to. I see him in the chat right now typing a bunch, so wanted to share that. Data J is really cool too. Letter Buck is really cool. If you're in Lifetime, Username is seriously one of the coolest people on the planet. If you ever happen to see Leland, type in the chat. He is essentially the second coming of Christ in our chat. I'm just kidding, of course. But he is seriously one of the best traders, if not the best trader I've ever seen. So if you ever see Leland type, just shut up and listen. Even more so than when I'm talking. Like, he's 10 times the trader I am. Man, fuck Microsoft. What's up, Ghost? My bad, I read that late. Oh, that is my chart. I just don't have a lot of levels on it. Netflix back down, but low-key was like kind of waiting for that. I knew that shit was too good to be true. We'll let it hold. That's a type of position though that I really don't like to pay attention to too much until like a week or 2 goes by. Whereas those like quick ones, I'm expecting something that very next day, if not the day after. And if anything's past that, I don't care. I'm in or out. You're winning today? What else? Did you do another trade on MSFT? MSFTJC? You held on that first one? Oh, I thought you already took profit when we were talking about that. I could have been sitting here this whole time pressuring you. Good shit, though, honestly. That is a crazy hold by you. I mean, not crazy in terms of like, that made no sense. I just mean like, good job on your part. It actually did make sense to keep holding because it didn't really ever look bullish again. At least yet. Oh, you're still in it. I can still pressure you. Don't be greedy. That is a pretty fat ass move. Didn't you buy on this candle? Damn, your entry's so beautiful. I mean, I'm glad you talked to. Oh, that's why you wanted to know that. No, I won't. Funny thing, I had a knock on the door. I had to answer. Oh, like you weren't. You're saying you weren't meaning to do that on purpose. You were like, you got to take your mind off of it for a second. Oh, it's not the worst. It's bad when you walk away for like 30 minutes and it's like, oh well, I'm fucked. You just missed everything. I had stop. Oh, okay. So you had it set, but it never hit it. Ooh, kind of a badass. All right. Well, let me know what your final result is whenever you're done. I'm proud of you though. Low key expected though. Hmm. Here, I don't want to pressure one of my favorite traders, so let's go somewhere else. D-Touch provided some guidance and I went for it. Nice. Yeah, D-Touch has a pretty sound TA when it comes to Microsoft. I don't know what it is, but he's pretty good at like Boeing, Microsoft, and I don't remember the third one. But I know for a fact when I see him post Microsoft, it's we're in for a good time because I don't know what it is with his TA in Microsoft. He's just there. He just knows it. We used to have someone named Oscar in chat, and we nicknamed him like the Microsoft King for a long time because I shit you not, none of us could trade Microsoft. And I swear Microsoft is easier to trade now than it was back then. It didn't have like wide ranges at all. It would just like stick within smaller ranges. Even on days it broke out, it wasn't even that impressive. And I remember he would make it look so easy. And it would move every time he traded it. I don't know, man. He was like way ahead of his time. And it's funny too because he was like a very high ranked Marine. So it just goes to show them fucking Marines, man. They know how to trade. If you let a Marine focus, they will trade. You feed them a bunch of bullshit. I mean, just like anybody else, they're gonna fail. But you give a Marine even just a slight edge on trading, I swear, man, they just take it and they take the mile. I've seen it firsthand a few times now. It's like actual Marines, and I don't remember if he served like with like live combat or anything. I don't know about that, but he's like the second highest ranking NCO, just crazy. So he worked his ass off. And he was definitely one of like the most disciplined traders I've ever seen. It was also just cool learning from someone like that because like he's of course going to be way more disciplined than I ever will be. I mean, he's like it's been trained into him. He's worked his ass off to get to that point. It wasn't just like he watched a video and he understood. No, it was trained into him. So it's kind of cool to learn from those people because they just know a lot more than I do. What's up, though, chat? Who's all still here? Who's still vibing? What's for lunch today? On X, in about 31 minutes, another video will go up. I think, if I did that correctly. I swear if I put 11:45 p.m., I'm going to crash. Man, Twitter is weird when you have verified because the scheduled post thing throws me off. So on your computer, you can create a post and like schedule it to go up at a later time. Makes sense, simple as that. On the phone, you can't. But you can save the tweet as a draft on your phone and then do it on your computer, but it doesn't save the media material that you put from your phone. That makes no sense to me. It makes no sense. I've been trying to do that more because I'm pretty lazy when it comes to X. I can't stand reading X. Like, I get on there, I post, I get off because I know if I read anything for even longer than like 5 minutes, I'll take it too serious because there's just so many idiots on there. And it's toxic, and everyone takes from each other's posts and reposts it. Like, it's absolutely disgusting on there. There are some nice gems on there, though. Don't get me wrong. There's some nice people on X, but for the most part, it's pretty bad. Not saying YouTube is like the holy grail or anything. Hey, nice, Kevo. I low-key took the same trade. Wait, my bad. I missed it. What happened? Oh, I saw him make that solid. We get to see it in review. He'll probably do it eventually. Oh yeah, and he don't have to. It's in trade floor. That's another thing. And you see me do this sometimes too. Like, I think I actually did on accident today, so I apologize for that. Also, on Discord, if you guys are seeing this, it's gonna say stream pause because I'm looking at Discord on my main screen. But like here, I'm on stream. I'm not gonna take the time to always repost all my reviews because I'm sometimes doing it on the stream and then I just think, oh, I'm done. I have to do it. I don't have to do it. So sometimes you didn't hear. In the same way, like if you see someone like Kevo, for instance, he'll show you like CDO's holding. I like this hammer. And then he's in. Like, he's not trying to overthink it. He's just trying to keep it simple. Because the more complex you make it, the more you're going to overthink, which gives you more reasons to exit the trade or fuck up the trade. So you want to give yourself the least amount of reasons to fuck up. How do you do that? Keep it simple. Keep it as dumbed down as you possibly can. All Kevo said is he likes this, he likes that. Now he's talking about another level. He's getting in. I see someone else talking about it. ESB's in there now. Now they're already in. They're kind of talking about, all right, now that we're already in, what do we see that's left? Let's see what targets we have in case it goes our way. So sometimes you're going to see people kind of just have the story of the trade in here and they're not going to post it in here. So that's another thing too. But I'm honestly okay with that because it's not like we have 1,000 people. Let's be honest. I mean, there's actually like 3,000 people in here, but you know what I meant. There's like 20 to 30 to 40 people typing throughout an entire week. So it's totally fine if you guys do that, but don't post your reviews in here, right? If you're gonna post your review, do it in the right channel. If you're doing something on the go and you're just kind of sharing the context live and kind of updating, because he's not just calling out, he's also pointing out like other updates too. Like up here, he said, like right here, just needs to stay over pre-market high. Like he's just sometimes it's just context. He's not, or opening range high even. Like it's not even about like a call out. So if you're looking into this chat and you're not even in a trade, you're just kind of watching, it's kind of nice to know that, not just to know what contract at what price they're in. It's kind of nice to know, where is this guy bullish from? And if he's wrong, where is he getting out at? It's kind of nice to know those things. Those are more important, and that's what is put in here. That's all that's required from you guys. You don't need to come in here and say what contract you're in at what price. You just need to come in here and be like, yep, this level's doing this level's doing that, this is doing this. Share your context, share the reasoning, share the meat. I don't care about the burnt ends. All of us just want the meat. If you're still sitting here struggling going, what contract do I buy? Then that's a whole nother conversation. That's not, I need to be trading. If you're in that conversation, you don't need to be looking into this channel going, oh, I'll follow that guy. No, this channel is for people who have worked their ass off to get to the point where they can do this openly without feeling the pressure. It is not easy to come in here and type, hey guys, I'm bullish from this level, because we care about this shit. We're passionate, so we're going to take that shit serious. We're going to take it to heart when we're right and when we're wrong, and how we can get better from that. My bad, Discord. I'll take that off that screen. Oh, wait. One more second. Discord stream. Sorry. Timmy posted. You didn't do your theory thing. Oh, I guess you kind of did. You're just lazy with it now. This is like a Leland chart, I swear. Bears fail. I'm glad, yeah, that's actually accurate. Yeah, because you already have your down move, you have your up move, now you're like, all right, what the fuck's coming next? Good job on that. I guess you did kind of do your theory. Bulls hold at level. All right, I'll take that back. You aren't being lazy. You're just keeping it short. Buy to open call, close a 5-minute orb. Nice. Sees a bullish candle. Also, I really like this too. The break, retake, and then now you're getting that signal, because now it's like adding on to that 50-50. Now it's like, okay, now there's something here. Okay. Now there's something here. Something that pushes you in. I like that entry a lot. And not like you got like the craziest move or made it $10 up, bro, but good shit. Powerful entry. And I like that you're taking your gains and you're just kind of moving on. Get your gains and be happy about it and move on and prepare for the next. Not really for today, but like going into tomorrow or Wednesday, now you're going to feel a little bit more positively reinforced from something you've actually done. Not just, some fake hope. You got this, Timmy. Good shit, Timmy. And his sim just showing the other time frame. Same chart. Fire, Timmy. He's like, I gotta make up for last week. Last week's charts were looking messy. Bro, come on. The whole theory is there, yeah. I don't know. At first glance, it's like, oh, okay. You reminded me of Leland when I was reading it, because it's like, not that y'all are lazy with it. It's just y'all are just being super simple with it. You're like, you're not trying to make it complex or make people overthink. You're just like, yeah, Bears have this. What is there to question? Yeah, Bulls have this. What is there to question? Yeah, this is 50-50. What is there to question? It's like obvious. And that's how you should treat it. It should be obvious. So when you trade it, you're not sitting there going, oh, actually, is it Bear Bull? No, you're like, no, that is. 100% it is. You can be sure of yourself for a reason, not just randomly. Not just because some YouTube video told you to. Because you've done it before. I forgot XLK had 5-minute outside bar at open, and XLC had a 5-minute outside bar at my entry, and that get. Oh, really? So you had some sector confidence there too. Nice. Oh, you added that to your thing. I see it now. You sly dog, you. W Timmy to Tappity. Timmy, and you don't have to answer this, but how old are you? You don't have to answer this if you don't want to, but I just have to know, because I swear you're younger, but you're like typing like you're a lot older. 21? Yeah, I don't know why. You sound like way smarter than 20. Like, not smarter, you know what I mean? Like wiser beyond 21. Like I feel like you just like take something and then you run with it and then you're like already have like adapted. You're like Maharaga from fucking JJK. If that's even how you say that name. I'm not a manga reader. Also, I don't even remember the name of how it's said correctly, to be honest. But yeah, like you don't like take shit to heart. You're just like, yeah, bet. You just like take it, consume it, adapt, use it. It's it's pretty cool. A lot of younger people nowadays take things to heart. Even people my age take things to heart. People in their like just under 30s and people over 30, like people take shit to heart still. Even when it's like obviously not said that way, you know? It's like I'm just saying this to help. If you don't want to help, don't listen. And if you don't see it as help, it's cool. Like whatever. I think I am kind of smart. Okay, let's not get too far ahead of ourselves here. No, I'm kidding. Correct instincts, but I love improving more than I love being correct. Everyone my age is actually brain rotted. I mean, yeah, it's pretty bad. I don't know, man. I'm a little proud of y'all's generation though. You know, my generation was eating Tide Pods. Your generation storms buildings in search of scientific evidence against the cult, you know? I gotta give y'all's generation a little prop. And just like my generation, y'all are addicted to your phones, so it's not like that's changed. I really don't hate the new generation. I don't know why so many people take that shit serious. It's pretty dumb. If you ever meet someone that's taking that serious too, like just let them have that win and move on. Trust me. I've slowly learned if someone gets like that mad about something like that, about something that's completely opinionated, like completely opinionated. There is no fact of the matter. It's opinionated. You just gotta let them pretend that they won the conversation. You just gotta let them have it. Uh, I forgot what saying it was, but I saw it in like a game chat one time. But somebody literally typed, they were like, someone was getting mad about something, and they're like, bro, just calm down. And then he's like, no, fuck you, blah blah blah. And then somebody, like a third person, came into the conversation, was like, yo, bro, just let him have this one, man. Life's already got him. Like, I've thought about that so much. It's like, bro, that's so true. Like, so many people have already lost to life. Of course, they're gonna get mad about stupid shit. So, like, just be aware of that and move on. I was reading that when schools added screens, the kids got dumber. Even if screens were used for education, very correlated. Yeah. I remember when they were adding smart boards into all the rooms when I was in school. The ones that the teachers draw on. Like, literally almost every classroom got one except like a couple. The other ones had chalkboards. Yeah, that was a pretty crazy era. I was in like end of junior high when that happened. I was almost going towards high school when they were doing that. That shit's crazy. Hate individuals, not groups. Yeah, exactly. Every group has their shitter. Every group has something to learn from, though. Also, hating is just a waste of time. Take it from someone with genuine bipolar. It's genuinely a waste of time. Now, don't get me wrong. If someone does something to you, whatever. But what I'm trying to say is, like, don't make it waste your time. Don't make it your life. Move on. It's really easy. Once you've done it, it's hard to get to that point where you do it the first time. It's like ripping a band aid off that's not supposed to come off. I think the issue is that lots of media validates the belief that your problems were caused by others. Yeah. There's also just lazy people too. But yeah, that's true too, though. A lot of people just blame others instead of just saying like, "Hey, maybe I'll do this next time." I mean, there is some cases where it's can't really help it. It's all situational. Even if true, it's a bad mindset for success. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Pauses, starts contemplating life. Victim mentality loves today's day and age. Yeah, it's pretty funny though. I read a tweet, or I don't even know where I read this actually. I'm trying to remember now. I don't have it saved, but it was like, oh, wait, let me try to find it. It's a pretty genius post. Well put. I tell youth to be a survivor, not a victim. Push through, adapt. Fuck, now I'm never gonna find that post. How do you see your likes? Oh, okay. Yo, so y'all know how VC was like telling me about Kalshi, and then I had $10 in Kalshi. Bro, we're actually like profiting on $10, all because I put it on Argentina. Because when I did that, for some reason Argentina was set for like 8%, like they had no chance at all. Now they're at like 20, like almost 22%. It's basically just them in France that people are rooting for, I bet, huh? But yeah, our little free Kalshi account's making money, dude. We're gonna retire off this $2.50 profit. Yeah, I'm never gonna find this post. I don't even want to try to quote it because I'm just gonna abuse the wording. It was a good life quote. I should have saved it. Excuse me. I don't know what it is, but every time I get on Sunday to post like a couple tweets like schedule for the week, I see the same tweet every freaking week, dude. It's always a different page too, but they all take each other's idea. They'll literally post this one page of or post of like a big candlestick going up, like an unrealistic one, like a $200 candlestick or something, and they'll be like, "Can the stock market just open already?" Every time. I laugh every time. I hate to see people prize emotion over logic. I feel like a lot of people interact and chase feelings, not the season. Yeah. On Spy, we are now looking to see how price reacts to bearish pressure. Okay, with this. Yeah. Sorry. I'm like so unfocused now. Yeah, you want to see if it's holding on to this or not. Not necessarily just this move, but pretty much into the rest of the day. We want to see if this holds or not. Because on the daily, that confirms that it is still trying to go up. I mean, this is already good, but closing above that will be better. See if it happens. But yeah, you're correct. Looking to see who holds this. Right now, it feels more bullish than bearish because you have the down move already happened. Which I'm kind of curious. Let's go to this chart. Yeah, around that area. What's the 50% of this? Oh. I really should have marked off all of that. It's really all of this. It needs to be above. Damn, that's clean. Imagine if I had that marked. I would have looked like an actual genius. Look how clean that is. Oh my god. These levels are disgusting. Let me add that to this one. Let me do my job. God, you can make this chart look crazy. I like to keep it simple, keep less levels, but sometimes it's kind of cool to see like what's it like if you had everything marked. Like it can drop from here to here, but until it breaks this, you shouldn't be super scared. But if it ever breaks this, it's like, oh shit. Because the last time I did that, last 2 times I did that, pretty good distance down first time. Liquidity grab 2 days later. Next day from here to here. Look how far down they went. So kind of brings into question if we ever actually lose this, it's like, oh shit. That might be the thing that brings us down to like 700. But it hasn't happened yet. And now they're actually building a really good amount of context above that as support. So now we're almost like, damn, are we going back to 750? At least. But yeah, good looks, Timmy. My bad. I'm just fried now. And y'all are going deep in here. This whole conversation's above my pay grade. Yo, Data J, what kind of like cartoons do like your kids watch? Are they even at that age yet? I was low key thinking about the cartoons I used to watch the other day, and I was like, damn, I wonder what kids watch today. What kind of cartoons do they watch now? Do they watch now? Bro, what's with the solo leveling hate? It's fucking hilarious, but it's like, what? It's so unwarranted. It's fucking hilarious. I've been there before, Timmy. You know what I did? I just cut everyone off and I restarted. But I never really got back to finish restarting. Is my problem. Don't do what I did. Then you'll feel ultra lost. Baby Shark and Paw Patrol? Wait, still? Wait, they still play Teen Titans? Okay, wait, maybe the kids of the future are not screwed. They're still growing up on Paw Patrol and Teen Titans. I heard my name, had to step away, catching up now. I was just asking what kind of like cartoons do your kids watch, if they watch any, if they're even that age. I was trying to figure out what kids watch these days. Your boys like Paw Patrol? Damn, bro, Paw Patrol is so like based. All right, all kids will be growing up normal from that generation. That generation is our hope. Wait, Data J, you have no clue. You have no clue how bad I was wanting someone to type that. You absolutely have zero idea how bad I was wanting someone to type that they got their kids into the original Pokemon. Did you know the first 9 seasons or some shit like that are on YouTube for free? I won't lie to you, as a grown-ass man, I've been watching them. Also, I had to confirm something, because there's a Little Uzi song, and he says something, and I had to see if it was true, and the only way to see if it was true was by watching the first season. I didn't know Lil Uzi had Pokemon knowledge the way he does. He genuinely actually knows what he's talking about. Little Uzi, of all people. There's a lot of woke poop, though. Yeah. I don't know. It can As long as it's not super bad, y'all just have to remember that as a kid, we are not thinking about some of that shit. Because I remember somebody told me that something I watched was woke, and I was like, what? I was like, bro, that was the best show I've ever seen. And they're like, yeah, bro, it's like this, and that. I was like, bro, as a kid, I was just focused on the balloons and the animals. So, but the bad stuff is bad, though. The really bad stuff, the really bad woke stuff needs to be stopped. But some of it's not as bad as some people say, though. It really depends what it is, though. But I definitely, I don't even have kids, but I know that people who have kids are going to take that shit serious, so I think I'll take the opinions of actual parents than people online. Those 5 and under kids be hella smart. I feel like they've been here before. There's a website, Pokeflix.tv, where they are all free. What? I could have been watching them all on here. Do you have to pay? Do I have to pay, and do I have to make an account? Actually, all of them like Paw Patrol. Oh wait, I already read that. My chat moved. I've been going to the libraries and getting DVDs of the seasons, forcing beliefs into the story, or it is natural. Yeah. Some of it's like, okay, y'all are getting a little crazy. Some of them are genuinely like, what the f? It's all free, no pay. Just have virus protection on. Oh, it's one of those. Bro, you're not lying. It has actually everything. Damn, you're based. The reason that was the other half. The reason I was asking that, because I was like, man, I really hope someone says Pokemon. I don't know what it is, but I've been randomly getting back into it and watching it, and I'm not gonna lie, bro. As a grown ass man, I have cried like 2 times in the first season. I was like, I was watching because I was like, I don't remember it being this good. Like as a kid, I didn't remember it being like so good that I don't think as a kid you're emotionally attached. You're more like, let's go Pikachu, Hell yeah, Squirtle. Bro, also, I think if I ever make another YouTube channel, it needs to be criticizing the entire show of Pokemon. But not just Pokemon, I need to be criticizing Ash. Bro, I just got through the first half of the, or not even the first half. I'm still in the first half of the first season. Bro, there's a part in the first season where he gets Butterfree and gives it away to this random MFer on this cruise ship for a fucking rat, for a Rattata. Bro, the Butterfree is like something that has lore, right? By the end of the episode, he gets it back, but it's like, it's, bro, I was so pissed. I was like, is Ash fucking stupid? There's so many moments in the show where I'm pissed at Ash. Ash is genuinely an ass trainer in the beginning. I hope he gets better. That's all I'll say. Like, he's good with like calling out moves and stuff like that, but bro, any sentimental value or thinking, he has none of that. I don't know what I didn't remember that at all when I was watching the show. Also, I didn't realize how hard Pikachu carries season 1. Pikachu genuinely is season 1. And I'm not complaining. That's not like a complaint. That's like that's a good thing. Like, thank you. You know, Star Wars was begging for Grogu to work. They couldn't ever get a Pikachu of their own. It's a show I can watch with them. Dude, Pokemon's actually fucking good. What season are they on? I'm trying to catch up now. Ash is only 10? Oh, yeah, I think he's like... How old is he in season 1? Or is he just 10 the whole show? Yeah, dude, Ash is a really cool character, though. It was funny, though, because right as I was criticizing him, the very next episode, he had, like, the coolest moments ever. He was, like, basically running the show in front of everyone. It was pretty cool. But it's crazy how powerful that show is. Oh, I didn't even see what Bob Johnson said. As a grown-ass man, you're not wrong. Master Quest? God, what season is that? That doesn't even sound familiar. I feel like I'm super far behind. Damn, now I don't feel as cool. I wanted to be like, yeah, man, did you know the first 9 seasons are free on YouTube? And you'd be like, oh my god, I didn't know that. Oh my god, dude, you're the best. Oh wait, Master Quest is season 5. Never mind. I am still very far behind y'all though. Because each season has like 50 freaking, like 50, 60 episodes. Season 3 has 40. Oh no, Johto's freaking huge, actually. It goes from Journeys to League. Yeah, I won't lie. I know I'm watching like probably one of the best seasons of it, but that first season is so freaking good, dude. I'm on episode like 22 or something. Yeah, 5. Pokemon Master Quest is season 5. Well, on the YouTube channel, it's season 5. I don't know how it's actually numbered. And then you have Pokemon Advanced, and then you have Advanced Challenge, and then you have Advanced Battle, and then you have Battle Frontier, and then you have Gold and Silver. Oh no, I'm sorry, I read that backwards. Oh no, then it breaks off into the other show. And then Ruby and Sapphire 6 to 9. Gold and Silver is 3 to 5. Damn, this is insane. Oh yeah, trust me, Data. I know. That's the entire reason I started the show, because I was like, man, I really want to watch it into the episode that it breaks into that movie, and then I want to watch that movie again. So that's why I've been doing it. Because that movie is like genuinely so good. Bro, whenever Pikachu thought Ash died and he was shocking him, dude, I could not stop crying as a kid. I remember as a kid, I genuinely thought, like, I died that day. I remember I was sitting in the living room on, like, this big chair I had when I saw that live. There's a fourth? Holy. Yeah, I'm a little behind on what's what. I really don't know anything anymore. That's awesome, though. Good for you, dude. They actually came out with 2 games for the Switch, so I downloaded them. They remade Fire, or they didn't remake Fire Red. They put Fire Red on the Switch and Leaf Green. Damn, bro, the Pokemon universe is deep, dude. You should see Elden Ring. I mean, your kids can definitely not play Elden Ring, but the Elden Ring lore is like deep. It's crazy how like video games and shows can have such crazy universes and lore. I just DM'd the watch order I'm using. Wait, y'all are actually watching it in this order. Where are y'all at? Oh, y'all are way past where I'm looking at. Because I'm right here. I'm at Abra in the Psychic Showdown. Actually, no, I'm at the Tower of Terror. Banned episode exists only in Japanese. That's fucked. Oh, you're way down here, dude. You're literally. Oh, okay, I see. You're in Master Quest, and then yeah, I see why you're seeing the movie because it's right there. That's sick. Let's see what's next on y'all's list. That's like huge, huge. Honestly, I don't remember most of this other stuff. Also, as a kid, because you don't know all the Pokemon yet, bro, watching it again, I just realized this MFer Ash sees 2 of the 3 rare birds in the first island in like the first 20 episodes. And then Team Rocket sees the 3rd one. Bro, he sees all 3 legendaries in like 20 episodes. Cross-dressing, seizure, and gun use. Damn. There was some cross-dressing in an episode I saw. But it wasn't bad. It was like it was like an obvious like cartoon gag where it's like they're pretending to be something so they can trick the main people, and then they get them like they're pretending to be girls so they could pretend to give them free tickets to go on the cruise ship, and then they were giving them to trick them to go on the cruise ship. But that wasn't like that bad. You should see the cross dressing on JJK. It is pretty bad. It was more James was a girl and they gave her big boobs. Gave him big boobs. Oh yeah, this one they made they made him a girl, but I don't remember him having big boobs in this one. They just made his skin color like tan, like him and Jesse like went through a tanning booth. They didn't give him boobs in this one though. Damn, there's actually episodes like that. That's crazy. I never take that stuff serious though because yeah, like you said, it's just like funny, like tricking the main character to do something. They're not like I don't think their intention was to make people think that way. Because I remember back when I was a kid, I didn't think about shit like that. It was just like, oh, haha, he was pretending. That didn't make me go, oh, I want to do that. Like it wasn't like that motivating. It wasn't motivating at all. But yeah, no, I get you. There are some shows that are pretty bad with it though, but I would definitely like I would trust Pokemon just because it's Nintendo. Nintendo's pretty anal about their company and all their products and everything. They're a lot better about it than Disney is. Not to say you should just trust them because they're a big name brand. No, I feel like and feel like them in terms of like the things they release, we're able to trust them mostly. Trying to word that correctly to make it not sound wrong. I've only seen 22 episodes of the first season, so I got a ways to go. I think I have to watch like 60 something episodes just to see the first movie. Oh, wait, I can confirm it with your list instead of guessing. I like how this one says heavily edited episode, Japanese version should be watched. Don't miss this one. God, dude, somebody couldn't have numbered these. Dude, I can't find the prequel to the first movie, though. That's what I can't find. I don't even know where you're getting some of these. I genuinely cannot find. Oh, it's because you're watching it on that thing. That's right. I have not found movie one prequel. I couldn't find the actual first Mewtwo movie in canonical order. Not like you need it. The important one really is the one where he strikes back. That's the important one. That one hits deep. Yeah, I realized late. I was like, wait, that's how he's doing it. Because I swear, if I look it up right now, I can't find it. I genuinely can't find it. Like in America, they don't want you to know that other one existed. They want you to think Strikes Back is the first movie and is like canonically. They don't even want you to know there was an origin. I don't know why. What happened that I don't know? It's pretty funny though. What's y'all's favorite Pokemon? Because that honestly says everything about you as a human being. Never been into it? Fair enough. What's something nerdy JC likes? Nothing hits like. Dude, y'all need to see this tweet. This is fucking funny. Oh, my tweet should be live right now. Let's see if that actually happened. Oh, it did. Nice. How do I see what I was wanting to show? Oh, here. Europe. You're hiding an unregistered AC unit, are you not? That's too fucking funny. Oh yeah, war dragons. That's true. I was gonna say dragons, but I was like, maybe it should give us more lore. Got to go for a bit. Bet, bet, bet. Alright, y'all got the joke. When does Argentina play? And USA plays 2 days from now? Wait, we're playing the country Nico's from? Round 1? That's kind of legendary. Argentina, here we go. Oh, they're the ones playing Cape Verde? Oh, God. That would be pretty funny if Cape Verde made it all the way. Oh my God, guys. Why did nobody say anything? We could have been playing Contexta this whole time, but y'all are bullshitting. Alright, guys. I'm doing the first word. Holy ads. I already bought this. That's actually a good way to not get it again. No! Already bought this. I own everything y'all keep advertising. Stop seeing this ad. I bought that too. Yeah. We're just buying everything. Holy ads, bro. And if I turn on ad block, it doesn't let you use the site. Hold up. This is insane. That didn't really make it better. Fuck it. Oh, but fuck, I pulled everything over. Alright. Red. I was nowhere close. Sun. Moon. Earth. Damn, I'm kind of close already. Star. Holy shit. I am on one. Dust. Nope. Block. Star. It's really close to star. Comet. Dune. Space. By the way, so nobody thinks I'm cheating. I only said sun because that's what I did last week. Sun, emotion, I don't, and then colors, and then food are like some of our words to like help us get closer to something, and then we go from there. Because that was kind of sus. I just showed up, typed in red, and then sun. Ocean. Oh my god! Fish? No. Water. Salt water. Oh wait, it's only plant. Timmy's kind of good at this. Shark. Oh, it is something like that. Whale. Wave. Ooh, shark, wave. Typhoon. Surf. Oh, surf was close. Surfer. It was surfer. I almost typed in surfboard. Atleta. How'd I go back? Bro, we know how to play. We're legends at this now. Alright, red. Emotion. Sun. Oh, God. None of our feeler words got it. Oh, God. Blue. I need y'all's help. Sleep. Bet, Fibo, bet. Color. The word color. I didn't think about that. Oh, we're screwed. We've never had such a cold start in our lives. Animal. Game. Oh, we're cooked. Dragon. Oh, we're cooked. Drive and dangerous. Ooh, dangerous. Finally something that isn't screwed. Bro, we just destroyed the last one and now we're stuck on this. The... What? Okay, it's not like common, like an actual common word. I was making sure. Water. Crash. All right, so Bob Johnson asked, what's the hints for the word? So you guess random words, and as it gets, like, the number goes down, this is in relation. So that means there's 1,171 words that are better than this word before the word. So, like, on the last one, it was surfer. We guessed water. It wasn't that close. Then we guessed ocean. It was a lot closer. But there's a lot closer words from ocean to surfer. There's a bunch of words between that. So as you guess words, you get closer to guessing the word. So you're trying to get close, and then when you see like dangerous and a bunch of other words, you take that into like contexto. Use the context of those words to help you out. Okay, you guys are crazy with these words now. Danger. All right, that actually did help. I didn't think that was going to help because of dangerous, but danger literally is way better than that word. Tool. What about caution? Nope, not even close. Hazard. Dangerous heights, weather. Exactly. Danger, dangerous. Damn, I thought that was a good one. We already typed weather. Wait, did we? Oh, no, we didn't. I thought I did. Oh, that was water I typed. Survive. How are we not close at all? We suck at this now. This might be our worst one so far. Like, start. We don't even have a yellow. Victim. Bruh. Bro. We suck, dude. This is actually our worst start on one. I've never seen one start this bad. If you're on Discord, by the way, we're playing Contexto on YouTube. All right, everyone start over. Everyone think for a second. What's a good feeler word that we've not gotten close with? We hit him with emotion yet? I think I did. Yeah, look. I typed emotion, red, sun, and a bunch of other shit, and I didn't get close at all. That's when I was like, oh, we're cooked. Since then, we've gotten Danger and Dangerous from JC and Timmy. And honestly, those aren't that close either. Like, we're still kind of far. Yeah, we're really cooked. And it's not like the word like the or what or who. Like, you can't do those words. All right, I need everyone to lock in. Everyone unlock all of their brain. Falling. Fall. Yeah, and sometimes it'll do that. I typed falling and it'll like put it as fall. So sometimes a word is like, it'll count as two. Sign. Fear. Sad. Smile. Happy. Oh my god. I guess since emotion wasn't closed, those won't be. Oh, grow. Okay, we got another one up there. Dead. Danger, grow, dangerous, sign. I'm not typing cancer. If it's cancer, we're not getting it. Tree. Oh my god. How are we so bad? Danger, grow, dangerous. Alright, we'll try cancer. Oh my god. What? What is this word? Wake. Cells. The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. For the non-ball knowers. I was hoping dragon would get us closer. I don't know what the fuck this word is. Cancer, danger, grow, dangerous. Bro, what is this word? Hurt? Oh my god. Pain? Oh my god, finally. The first fucking green. The first green in 46 guesses. How was hurt not close, but pain is close? I was ordering me something to eat, but this got me so hooked. Yeah, it is kind of addicting, I won't lie. Burn, blood. Blood's up there while spy's pumping. Ain't no blood on the spy chart. Alright, sorry. I'll pull it back up. Life. 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 If anybody knows who Big Mom is, you're a ball knower. I think we did death, didn't we? Yeah. Pain. Painkiller. Oh, I'm cooking. I'm cooking. Destroy. Medicine, pain, painkiller. It's going to be close to medicine. Pill. I swear to God. Oh my God, pill is right next to medicine. Tablet. Capsule. Pill, medicine, tablet, capsule. It was pharmacy. Are you fucking joking me? Bro, no wonder we weren't getting it. But can we be serious here? Like, no bias, right? How is sick this far away when it's pharmacy? You're telling me animal is closer to pharmacy than the word sick? I feel like that would have been should have been worth more. That one was bunk, bro. That was actually bunk. What was the? That's not. You know what's crazy? We got Lozingers quicker than we got pharmacy, I think. And look, 44 red. That might be the worst one we've ever done. Not even joking. Oh, we have Saturday, Friday, and Thursday as well. All right. Who got that? Timmy. Timmy, what's the first word for this one? Rigged game. Let's polymarket. Yeah. The only way you'll catch me using polymarket is if they sponsor me. And I'll make sure there's a sponsored tag somewhere. Earth? Oh my God, that was actually close. I didn't think I was gonna work because I just did sun and it worked on that first one. So I was like, there's no way these work again. Let's pull a motion out on them. Nope. Red. Earth red. Goku. No. Water. Oh, hold up. Wait, guys, take this serious. Take this serious. Everyone lock the fuck in. Everyone lock the fuck in. This could be our best one. And it could have been even better if I didn't type up motion. Water. I feel like we should do fountain or hydrant. Just to see like how far from water it is. Alive? Dead? No. Stay focused on water. This could be our best one. We should do like fountain or hydrant or like ocean or lake or something like that, you know? I can't believe water is the fourth one. In before, oh my God, it could be puddle again. Okay, it's not. All right, so that kind of tells me that it's not like nature water kind of thing, like it is like something like I was saying. I'm gonna try hydrant. Okay, I was way off too. Drink. Drop. You know what's funny? I actually was thinking drop as well, and then I didn't type it because I was like, eh. Flower. Oh my God, I started calculating. I thought you just guessed it. Fish. Fuck, we fucked it up. We could have got it in less than 10. I kind of fucked it up, to be fair. Cloud. Okay, we're back in it. Cloud, drop, water. It's not going to make me type precipitation, is it? Grow. Oh, fuck. All right, now I'll try your alive and dead. Yeah, those were nowhere close. Your water was good, though. Water, drop, cloud. Weather. Cloud, drop, water. Plant. Ocean. I was gonna be wave. Water drop cloud. From a cloud drops water. Cloud drop water. Cloud drop water. Hydrogen. Oh my god. Rain. Storm. River. Stream. On my life, what is this word? Raindrop water. Ocean cloud raindrop water. Cloud raindrop water. Does saying it over and over again help? Probably not. Good post by username if you guys have lifetime access. I did precipitation. I thought I was smart. I'm just average. Raindrop water. Drip. Splash. Raindrop. Wait, how is raindrop that far away, but rain and drop are that close? Raindrop. Drop top. Yeah, you knew where I was going with that. Drip splash. Bro, they have literally the greatest ad-libs to this day. If you were there when the Migos first popped off, you know what I mean. Nowadays, people look back like, oh, they're lame. But it's like, bro, at the time, though, when the Migos popped off, I haven't even listened to them in forever. Migos was fucking fire back in the day. I say back in the day like it was forever ago. Sun. Fuck. Water drop, rain splash, drip cloud. Water drop, rain splash, drip cloud. Drop, top, mop. Water drop, rain splash. Jesus, Rob, it's crazy. Before Bad and Bougie's even crazier. One of my favorite clips. I really like this clip because I swear to everyone on my life I understood what he said instantly. Whenever he was talking like Joe Budden or whatever his name is, that dummy. And or no, it wasn't Joe Budden, it was with Charlemagne, I think, and they were asking him like, yo, did you feel bad that you went on Bad and Bougie? And he was like, does it look like I let on Bad and Bougie? It was like that was the best fucking clip ever. That shit was fuck because they didn't understand him. They didn't understand and I think even when they did understand what he was saying, they still didn't understand. He didn't mean like, no, I was on there. He meant like, bro, I'm rich. Do you see all this shit on me? Like, does it look like I was left off? That shit was so funny. And then when Joe Budden like stepped to them and they like walked up to low key, probably would have decked like two of them, but he would have definitely gotten dropped. Yeah, Joe Budden is like pretty out of touch. I was honestly impressed to see Academics was like such a not that he wasn't big back then, but like I'm surprised to see that he's still really big. Because I always thought Academics was kind of cringe. But maybe he's vibey. Maybe people like that. Does it look like I was left out bad and bougie? Honestly, one of their toughest songs was the pilot song for that album. I forgot what it's called, but it was like a 45-second snippet YouTube video. And everybody was instantly like, yep, this album's going to break the internet. The little promo song they did was tough. I think it was just straight up called Culture. It was a really short song. It was literally meant to just hype people up for what they're going to sound like, and it was nuts. That trailer alone broke the internet. Honestly, you know another pretty fire album that I haven't listened to in forever, but I remember at the time I listened to it a lot. It was whatever that Pink House album was called by 2 Chainz. Pretty Girls Like Trap Music or something like that. That shit is so that I don't know about now, but I remember at the time that album was fire. Like literally every song was good. Which was crazy because I never really cared about listening to 2 Chainz music. But the Pretty Girls Like Trap Music album was like unfucking real. I just found the Bad and Bougie interview. So funny, yeah. The Migos were fucking comedy. Remember Migos' first mixtape? Which one was it? I was kind of late to Migos. I listened to them before Bad and Bougie, but I pretty much was in right as like that shit was coming out. Like I knew they existed, but I didn't really listen to them super heavy. But then I heard the Culture like hype up promo song, and I was like, "Holy shit, this is fire!" Yeah, Pretty Girls Like Trap. Yeah, that one's fire. Whatever happened to Chance the Rapper? Chance the Rapper was like pretty awesome too, and then he just kind of stopped. Oh, it was the Joe Budden interview. It was the same interview as this. This is when they had beef with them. I thought it was a different interview. It was all in the same thing. Hold up.
Hey man, we got the Migos with us here on the BET Awards carpet looking like a fashion spread. How you guys doing?
Yeah, we blessed, man. We dripping too, by the way. What's going on?
See this much ice ever.
Yeah, Big Stone.
I feel like I do want to talk to Takeoff. Takeoff, listen, I feel like there's like a running joke with you being left off Bad and Bougie. Like, how do you feel with the group is succeeding, but sometimes people pinpoint like, why isn't he here? Why isn't he turned up like the other two?
I ain't left out Bad and Bougie. You think I'm left out Bad and Bougie?
Say again?
You say I'm left out Bad and Bougie?
What you say?
You say I'm left off Bad and Bougie?
Yeah.
Do it look like I'm left out Bad and Bougie?
What you say?
Do it look like I'm left out Bad and Bougie?
Nah. I mean, it don't look like it.
500 on the chain. No game.
That's one thing I like about the group, because ever since when you were in jail, even though you might see one or the other, y'all move as a collective.
All right, we got to wrap this up, though.
Oh, my bad. I be trying to jump.
I couldn't
wrap
hear
it up
anything
then.
either, to be honest.
We good?
Close it, close it,
Close it.
close it.
Hey, listen, man. I wish I could talk to the Migos longer, man. It's one of my favorite groups. I've been covering for so long. I'm glad they succeeded.
Hey man, you guys are nominated tonight. Have a good show.
This shit broke the internet when this happened. This meme fed us.
Wait. No. Wait.
Bro, what year was this? This was 9 years ago. Bro, we were eating so good 9 years ago. Alright, back to guessing this shit ass word. Oh shit, it's playing my copyright strike music. That's sick. Hell yeah, let's get Billy Stream taken down. Let's go. Wait, 2 Chainz did, Rob? Or who are you talking about, Joe? It's still a good album? Good. I need to listen to that again, because low-key, I've vibed to that like at least 200 times. Oh, Chance did. Married released a horrible album about being happily married. Bro, he's only good on drugs. It really was true. He's only good when he's on drugs. You put that man on acid and he's a fucking god. It fed us for at least a year. The eyebrow raises have me. You could see it in like all their faces. They knew what was happening. They're like, yeah, this guy's a bum. You're not winning unless your stream gets taken down. Yo, I'm pissed. What is this word? Chance did drugs? What? That's a joke, right? Nah, you're pulling my leg. I know he's joking. Bro, Acid Chance was literally untouchable. When Acid Chance and Childish Gambino were friends, I mean, they still are friends, I bet, but when they were rapping together, that was an untouchable moment. Wait, you're so serious? Yeah, bro, he did hella acid. His albums are literally called acid rap. He was actually doing that. People would genuinely do acid at his shows. But he only did that for making the music, I'm pretty sure. I don't think he, like, heavily did drugs at all besides that. He was one of those, like, clear-cut kind of guys. I thought he was a clean-cut dude. I mean, he was. Drugged up Kid Cudi? Yeah, I miss old Kid Cudi. That was literally my favorite rapper when I was, like, growing up. It was him, and then he fell off, and it was Travis Scott, and then Travis Scott fell off, and then I just gave up. And Mac Miller, too, but then Mac Miller died, so that was, yeah. It was really Kid Cudi, Mac Miller, Travis Scott, and then 2 of them fell off, and 1 of them died. The one that wasn't gonna fall off died. So fucked up. I got to meet Mac Miller, too. I have a picture of me and Mac Miller. I went to one of his Divine Feminine shows. It was funny because he didn't even play Divine Feminine. He played like 3 songs, and then he's like, fuck this, let's go to my old stuff. And then he started playing a bunch of his old music. He played like, he played not Avian, he played that other song from Watching Movies with the Sound Off album. And then he played Insomniac, the one that's with him and Rick Ross on it. Insomniac was so good. I remember that show. And that happened forever ago. Mac was literally, him and like Kid Cudi were definitely like my favorites at that time. It was hard to not like a lot of music back then though, because there was a lot of just like everyone was really good. Lil Wayne was releasing Carters every other fucking year. It was a good time to be alive for music. For rap music specifically. All right, come on, guys. More guesses. We need to get this word. Water, drop, rain, splash, drip, cloud. Bucket. Ooh. What? Faucet. Hose. All my hoes know. Boat. I like Cameron Milk Magma stories. Water, drop, rain, splash, drip, cloud. Did we grow up in the best era for music? Probably. I don't know, though. Because I listen to a lot of old rap now, and I'm genuinely like, damn, bro. They were kind of in a peak era, too. I can't even get started about the... I can't even say we were in the best era, because honestly, that old era was pretty tough, too. There was like 100 rap groups that were fire as fuck at one point. Oh, yeah, Ice would be a good guess. I did, yo. Yo, you took profit earlier, right? Dragon lady. Oh my god. Tell me you took profit right here. Where'd you end up getting out at? If I'm allowed to ask. Yeah, what the fuck is that candle? Yeah, for real. I delete candles like that from my chart. 2000 to 2001 hip hop is legendary. Yeah, it's hard to beat like old rap too. It really is. Like right now I'm listening to Mobb Deep. I'm listening to a remix of Mobb Deep, Nas, Big Pun, and Biggie. Michael 5000 watts. Mike Jones. Paul Wall. Still mad you didn't swing Microsoft? Hey, but you'll get the next one, and you got to trust yourself more, Bob. Mr. Sir Bob Johnson, sir. Oh, cars filled up and clean. Look at Vipo. Wait. Aurora parts with Faber. Ash is actually going to Aurora. 100 Thieves bench Aggle for most likely to replace Gizmy. Oh my god, dude. The UK is killing it. Finally, news today. I've been waiting for more roster changes. XSE is going to have cash. Let's go. A lot of good news. 11:48 my time. Did you have a target in mind when you entered this or no? If no, I'm mad at you. I'm going to post my Microsoft chart to show you when I was watching it. Still sick in my stomach. Send it. Get it out of your system, brother. Because you need to get out of your system so you can prepare for the next. Alright, guys. Water drop, rain splash, drip. Cloud hose, ice. This word has to be Frozone, right? Where's my super suit? Pipe. Slush. Wait. It could be puddle. Oh, it was already guessed. When in doubt, remember puddle. An emotion. Did I do emotion? Oh, that's right. We're on this one. We've been on this one so long, I forgot which words I guessed. And honestly, this ad is fucking me up because every time I go to type a word, I think of the word cat. Snow. I'm gonna cry. Tear. Fear. Beer. Leer. Steer. Linear. Even though that doesn't rhyme. Posted it on post charts. Let's all point and laugh. I'm gonna end the stream on Discord, JC. Just to save my whatever it's called. Also, I can't disconnect anymore, so you actually have to leave on your own now. I used to be able to disconnect you. I must have to change something. I think it's because I changed all the permissions. Alright, let's all point and laugh at Nard. Was watching it from the yellow line. That is tough. Honestly, it wouldn't have been hard to hold either, because there's a person in our chat that's like the most bearish human on the planet when it comes to Microsoft. Just go read Mike's posts and keep yourself biased as hell. I'm kidding, of course. Honestly, Nard, I'm glad you got it out of your system, got it at least posted. Because it does hurt to do that, but honestly, what you needed to do is allow that to grow your confidence, not the opposite. You need to see that kind of thing and remember it for the next time. And also, what was there that you should have jumped in on? Like, yes, it fell from your level, but where on there could you have entered and stuff like that? And like, I'm not asking you, that's a rhetorical question. But, you know, make sure you have that in mind. I hate my neighbor's cat. What happened? Damn cat. That's right. Let's type cat. I would have been pissed if it was cat. Try Migos. That would have been fucking hilarious. Try. Had drip, then raindrop. I'm gonna go crazy, bro, because this word is like, it's probably not even that hard. My brain is fried now. Dust, what? What? Nah. Somebody make that make sense. Day said storm. I leave my balcony door open to let air through my apartment, and he always comes in the... What? You need to kick that cat. No, don't kick him. I'd be like, yo, neighbor, control your animal. Damn it. Tell them if they don't, I'll buy them. No, I'm kidding. I'm not Batman. All right, come on, guys. I gave y'all dust. I don't have a problem when he's on my balcony. He's a first floor cat, so no grass. Oh, okay, fair enough. Dude, Vipo, I almost typed Mirage because I was like, what are the chances? Mirage. Anubis. I almost typed Mirage after I saw that. Rust. I'm laughing because I'm going crazy. It's one word only. Erosion. Nah, it let me know to believe in myself, see bearish or bull signals, enter. I should have entered after that inside bar breakdown after the other line. Yeah, I thought that was kind of passive too. Like a good safe, but good entry spot too. Plus, it reacted to your higher up zone before that too. So you already kind of had like a sign like, hey, it's breaking resistance. You know what cool trick you could have done, my friend? You could have done this actually. This is very situational. Oh, you did it. Never mind. I'll shut the fuck up. Never mind. You literally did what I was gonna say. My bad, King. I didn't know you were moving like that. I was gonna say literally just mark the 50% of the fat ass green candle before that move up, and that's what you did. That was the last like real 50% that happened. That yellow line, I'm assuming. P? I'm not typing P. If it's P, we're not getting this word. And this site should be taken down. How did we get Lozinger, but we can't get whatever this word is? Keep that. Okay, on the smoke. Talk to me nicely. Keep it on a chain that ain't like me. Oh, we already guessed Storm. Get fucked. That's the yellow light. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, oh, why didn't he mark this? And then I went there and I was like, oh, he did. Because that's pretty much just the instant short signal. Just short on smaller time frames and bigger time frames under that level. But it's very situational though. Which in that situation, that was it. When it goes up, smacks a target, and there's that gap up to gap down. The breakdown of the 50% of that first candle that before the gap up to gap down is important. I had to approve the wet message. Wait, wet is a bad word? Jesus, bro. Wet? I mean, come on, man. Come on, YouTube. Get your head out of the gutter. Moist. Japan leads 1-0 to Brazil. I just need Argentina to win. Oh, wait, they don't play till fucking, like, Wednesday. Or Thursday. Dude, did you see the U.S. is playing the country Nico's from in the first round? That's crazy. Evaporation, condensation. Oh, wait, I said that backwards. Precipitation on my mind. Japan over Brazil. Wait, is that like a crazy thing? Is that why you are saying that? That's not supposed to happen? Tornado. Wow, great guess. Round of applause. Who gave this guy mod? What's it called when a river blanks a riverbank? What? Delta? I'm gonna grab you through the screen. He already said erosion. He just said erosion. F indeed. Oh yeah, I don't think I did condensation. Even though I don't think we're gonna. Okay. Alright. Dust, water drop, dust, water drop, dust, water drop, dust, water drop, dust, water drop. Particle. Dust, water, particle. Dust, water, particle drop. Dust, water, particle drop. Dust, water, particle drop. Mud. Atom. How is that so far? moat, an economic moat. I think we did fog and drizzle. I just spelled hurricane wrong, and I live in a state that gets hurricanes. Dust, water, particle, drop. For anybody who doesn't know how this game works, these are the closest words. The top ones are the closest words to the word we're trying to get to. So you want to use these to give yourself context to guess that word. That means there's 10 words between this word and the word. I gave y'all dust, water, and particle. And y'all give me element, twister, and typhoon. Okay, guys. I swear if I see another person type a storm-related event, I will crash out. I already typed hydrogen, right? Yeah. I tried AI and it gave me cloud. I'm cheating. It's not even right. A cloud was guessed a fat ass minute ago. Filter? Fuck. Every time y'all give me a word that isn't a word I was thinking, I'm like, it has to be it. I'm so desperate to get this one. Dust, water, particle, drop, rain. Dust, water, particle, drop, rain. Dust, water, particle, drop, rain. I'm gonna wake up a Russian sleeper agent saying all this shit. This motherfucker just said meteor. Speck? What is that? Oh, like a speck of something. I don't know why I read Data J's message wrong. I thought it said specs is good. I thought you were talking about the alcohol store. I was like, this motherfucker. Big Bang. Okay, we're just going backwards. Shower. Okay, wait, this could be something. Ah. Dust, water, particle, drop. You know what our problem is, guys? We're guessing these words with zero pressure. That's what it is. If there was a gun held to your head, you'd be guessing better words right now. In game, of course, YouTube. Gardening! Kick that guy. Flurries? If we gambled on it? Yeah, I bet if y'all's money was on the line, y'all wouldn't be guessing meteor shower. Alright, to be fair, Data J got here late, so he didn't catch the beginning part of this never-ending sequence trying to find this word. But the rest of you... Shame! Shame on me, too! Dust, water, particle, drop, rain. Dust, water, particle, drop, rain. Dust, water, particle, drop, rain. Saying it over and over again should help. Saying it over and over again should help. Dust, water, particle, drop, rain. Dude, I'm telling you, it's something stupid like air, H2. Yeah, like, y'all are in the right direction right now. It is going to be something like something small like this. I think we did oxygen. I'll type it again just to make sure. Yeah, we did. It did air, yeah. Oxygen. If we guess wrong, we get banned from YouTube for a month. Oh, then I'd have no viewers. I'd have like 10 guesses and no viewers. Breeze, wind, flow. I'm at 2-year ban then. Or no, 86. The number of guesses is how many days someone's banned, and whoever guesses it at the end is the one who gets banned. Or the one with the worst word gets banned for that many days. That would be funny. Aerosol? Okay. This guy needs to also be banned. What? I am at... I am... Bro, I am full head in hand right now. Jaw wide open. Angled towards the ground. One of my eyes is tweaking right now. I said ban that guy. It was the fucking word. Oh, you cheated. Okay, but at least you got us off this because what the fuck? We were never getting that. We got Lozinger, but I don't know if we're going to get aerosol. Aerosol. I'm going to have to say the word. Wow. That was fucking awful. Let's start off the next one with awful. Red. Emotion. Okay, red was pretty close, actually. Color. I already got it with red. Hydrant. Fire. Holy shit, none of us were ever getting that word. I'm never going to forget about it. I'm going to go to bed thinking about that. Aerosol. Oh my god, bro. Does Contexto think we're all just like reading dictionaries all day? A moment of silence for real. I feel like red's got us too hooked now, because I keep thinking of red things, and I feel like I'm not even going to get it now. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Everybody just starts saying random words. Alright, it has nothing to do with space. It has something to do with the ocean. Clam. Oh wait, I'm cooking. Clam. Chowder. What's red in the ocean? Red in the ocean. At least Allen Iverson is working correctly. Lobster. Holy shit. Crab? Oh my god. Claw. Fuck. Shrimp. Oh my god, guys, we're cooking. Lobster, crab, shrimp. What else is red in the ocean? Snapper? Fuck. Shrimp, crab, lobster. At least we're here quicker than we were for aerosol, bro. Dude, I literally, Data J, I was literally like, that's exactly what I did. My head went straight to like, where are they? God, SpongeBob's so informational. Bait. Two of you guys shellfish at the same time. That's funny. What's the pink sea name? Pink sea. Himalayan? Himalaya? Fish. What the Oh, wait. Oh, y'all said snapper, and I low-key was like, wait, red snapper. It's not snapper, though. That was a good guess, though. Who did that? JC, of course. Jinx, Timmy, you owe me a soda. Oh, yeah, salmon. Good answer. Ooh. It's a specific fish. Bro, where are the fish connoisseurs, dude? I haven't fished in forever. Tuna was close as shit. Tuna, there's only one word better than tuna, so this is the best word we could guess besides the word. Something near tuna. Sushi? We did shrimp. It's near tuna. Yeah, we did tuna. Tuna's the best word we have. It's the best word we can possibly get before getting the word. Raw. Avocado. When swimming, it isn't, yeah. When it's dead, it sure is red. It's actually golden brown when I'm done with it. Trout. It's not catfish. Yeah, I just wanted to guess it because catfish. It's gone when I'm done with it, yeah. It's invisible when I have it. It was sardine. Okay, someone explain that to me right the fuck now. Someone in chat, right the fuck now, explain how we got to sardine from red. Are sardines more red than actual red fish? Bro, what the fuck was that? What are these contextos today? All right, we got one more from the weekend. All right, last one, guys. Frickin' texto. Because it's the most eaten fish? I guess so. I just thought it was all going to be like, maybe not all red, but like, I don't know. That was a weird one. I'll never get past the fact that we would have actually still been here trying to guess aerosol. Oh, God, I hiccuped. GG. Yeah, it's exactly. It's like grayish. Yeah, they're healthy. That means they don't. That don't mean it'll taste good. All right, who got that one? Sardines. Who got sardines, mate? Who got it? I got to scroll up. I don't know who got it. Oh, JC got it. Nerd. All right, dragon lady. What is your special word? The red on the inside. Cryptocurrency. Dude, that'd be actually funny. Fire? Honestly, better start than we've had recently. Could have been worse. Pinch yourself if you get hiccups? Does that actually work? I feel like I'm too scared to pinch myself hard enough for it to actually work, though. You know, because I'm so strong, I'd probably rip my arm off if I tried to pinch myself. I'm basically Superman, but, like, not Superman. Okay, Data J. Oh, I gotta breathe for a second. Bro, that's fucked up. That is not funny. It's fucked because, like, that's actually how Discords get taken down. They just are gone one day. There is no, like... Also, I've always wondered if my Discord was even worthy of being taken down, because it's not like we're toxic in here, but two, I don't do the whole, like, buy this, buy that shit with everybody. So I was low-key, like, scared when I read your message and pissed at the same time. Because I was about to be like, I don't do fucking shit compared to these other chats. Bro, seeing someone say, bro, your Discord was just all the race with 3 exclamation points genuinely made my heart stop for a second. Which, I don't know why. I could just make another one. I'd be fine. I mean, all the stuff would be gone, so that would suck. But I have most of the important shit saved. Do you still have hiccups? No, I barely have a heart rate right now, brother. Hold up, wait. Heart rate. Warsh. Pal. Jerome. Jerome and pal are both words? Sorry, and you're welcome. Hey, see, it's funny. It was funnier when you typed it, because if most people would have typed that, I really would have been like, ah, fuck this troll. But it was because it was someone with a light blue name. I'm like, okay. Someone's actually being serious. You know how many people would message me and be like, yo, bro, I'm still paying for your Discord. Where you been, bud? I won't do that again, even if you have hiccups. I appreciate that. Can you guys believe Jerome is 73? There's 73,782 words better than Jerome to get to the word we're trying to get to. 81. Fireball. Jerome Powell. Heart rate. What the fuck am I doing? JC. It finally worked. Scales. Armor. Knight. Chivalry. Aloha. Aloha is closer to the word than Jerome or pal. Fantasy isn't close? It must be like shield, sword, iron, steel, your mom. Ah, damn. That one's old as time. I thought that would work. Unicorn. Yeah, I think it's like real, something real, even though dragons are totally real. Anyone who argues that is just tripping. Flat earthers and they're not believing in dragon energy. Dragon sword, armor, shield, Shrek. Donkey. Knight, I did knight. Dragon sword, armor, shield, knight, iron. Dragon sword, armor, shield, knight, iron. How did your brain get to lizard? What? You know what? I'm done doubting. Every time I've doubted, it's like the word or close to the word. I was like, no way lizard's gonna be close. Because it's like dragon, sword, armor, shield. Komodo. You too, Timmy. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna end stream after this, but I'm gonna do this and then a review, and we'll go over some stuff, and then I'll end it. All right, Zaya. Take us down the path to righteousness. Car ion insurance. Sponsor me, Geico. Kermit the Frog. Snake lizard. Garden. Serpent. Serpent, snake, lizard. We're pretty close to it. Whoa, this is trippy. 6 times 3 is 18. 6 times 4 is 24. 18 plus 6 is 24. 24 minus 18, 6. Let that sink in. Snake, lizard, serpent. Snake, lizard, serpent. Salamander. I instantly thought of Naruto when I read that. Oh my god, I can't type. I think we did Gecko, didn't we? Yeah. Snake, lizard, serpent. Everyone's brain needs to be churning. Snake, lizard, serpent. What about Viper? I just keep thinking of garden snake, and I want to type 2 words. Ooh, venom. Venom is a great word. If this isn't close, I'm gonna be pissed. Zaya's a god. Venom. That was good. Did my Viper help with that? I low-key, I don't know why I even thought of Viper. That's a cool-ass word. Damn, W. Well, Zaya, if you can remember next time, we'll start with you. All right, guys, let's do a quick review of the day, of what we did in here, and then of the market, and then we'll end it there, okay? So today, we did a lot of things, honestly. We did sectors, we did individual tickers, we did all kinds of callouts, some cool little stuff like that. There was also some fun with Contexto, as you guys just saw. But more importantly, it was cool because I got to talk about some trade reviews, not just from today, but from Thursday and Friday of last week, so that was very cool. Also, appreciate everybody who took the time to go do that. Today in the stream, we traded NVIDIA. We shorted NVIDIA after the loss of the 194s. We liked that it was breaking back down, and we really liked that it was breaking back under 193.10, which gave us 2 indications that sellers were present again. But not just this. The thing that mainly gave us confidence was the sectors. Again, Sector TA is seriously some of the most slept-on stuff ever. And honestly, it's insanely powerful. It's crazy how you could just chart up a couple of these things, and it kind of gives you just confidence. But when this gap down in the 5-minute, I knew that doesn't happen a lot, so it just kind of adds to the pressure of like, oh shit, sellers are actually kind of picking it up here, rejecting CDO. So when I saw that 25 minutes into the day, I just thought, okay, we're going to push it down to this level, maybe previous day close. Now, this was more or less what I was aiming for, was just a test of this area. But we pushed through that, pushed back up into it, and holy shit, if I leave that, I actually want to see what that looks like. Yeah, they actually almost held it perfectly. Close back over, and they work back towards that open. They retake the open, and then slowly grind back up into what they are now. But overall, a lot of the control and direction from the day was really decided all from the today's open, just on the tech chart. And then it kind of helped to see that this was pushing up, this was pushing up. So we initially thought, damn, everything might pump today. All tech needs to do is go up. At first, it looked like it wanted to. Some pretty good holds to start the day, but nothing that really gave us confidence. And then once we saw this, we're like, oh shit. It's not as bullish as we thought. Because again, this is over 2/3, or I'm sorry, a little under 2/3 of Triple Q, and it's over 1/3 of SPY. So it's a pretty important, pretty impactful chart for the market, just for direction. So that was kind of what we used just in general for today. So we kind of knew once we made that dump, we hit some targets. We knew some consolidation / recovery was possible. But to be honest with you, I would never have guessed that we were going to push back to high of day like this on the tech chart. After such a big aggressive dip like that, you know, I would have guessed that some consolidation was needed, and we did get some, but it's just crazy we're already at a new high of day. Sorry, I'm losing my voice already on a Monday. But I do appreciate you guys for being here. I made sure that I was on extra early today to get some charts out for the Discord, get some posts out on Twitter, all that good stuff. So if anybody's, you know, keeping up to date with that stuff, also make sure to check out the different shorts on the YouTube channel, as well as the tweets or X posts. If you don't have this, you're not missing anything. It's just extra updates that I'm always posting either in the stream or on the Discord. So you're not missing anything, or videos like this that are already on the YouTube. But yeah, go like, retweet all the different stuff you see. Check out the shorts, support the channel, support the Discord, whatever you want. Thank you guys again for being here. I appreciate you guys for giving me the time of day to be here for so long. Thanks for playing Contexto with me. Thank you for all that. And seriously, I hope some of the information has been helpful. Not to toot my own horn. Again, I don't want to ever come off across as like, I know what I'm doing. You guys need to all follow this. If you're not, you're a fucking idiot. Like, I'm not like that. I want to be right, but out of passion, not out of like, not to sacrifice anything else, you know? But just to kind of clear up what we're watching here in the Discord, and in my community at least, we're watching to see if this key area continues to hold. I posted this when we were taking a dip into it. Since then, we've seen a bounce, a recovery, a return back to the support. And right when we thought war was picking back up again, for the 20th time in a row, Trump reverses it, and we're back up again. So kind of feels like we're going to have to see a retest of this move, not just... I mean, if this is where we stopped, then we'll draw that, but we haven't stopped yet, so I don't know yet. But it'll be similar to a fib like this, where we go from the low to the high of that first move, and then of that first move, we try to see, does it react to it, does it hold it? If not, then it'll fail, like we saw in that first one. So we'll have to see if this move up. You know, if it goes up here, it slows down. We'll have to see if it comes back down. Does it hold this? If not, it's going to be pushing itself over that recent high. So we'll have to see what's going to happen there. But overall, the market is still bullish chart-wise. The thing that everyone needs to keep an eye on besides SPY by itself also is tech. Tech is reacting in a bullish fashion, so it makes sense that we're going up still. I'm going to post a couple charts real quick. For the Discord, if you guys want to check those out, you can. XLY wasn't on much of a discount as much as XLC was, so we're definitely keeping an eye on like our Googles, our Metas, our Netflix type stocks, because if the market continues to bounce, this should follow eventually, and it's the most on discount out of the main core. Our main core is KYCF. Y is discretionary, is your Tesla, your Amazons. They're not on as much discount. They're not down here like Meta is, and comms, I mean, sorry. So yeah, keep an eye on this. If this if tech continues, this should continue. Also keep an eye on banks. They are getting naturally weaker. They did make a good rally. They've been slowing down the past 2 weeks or so. So if this is going to start faltering, that will be a little worrisome for future upside for the overall market. But that won't destroy everything, because we got to keep a close eye on tech, because it is such a dominant force in the market. So if AI is still hot, tech has a chance of being hot still. So let's see. Healthcare, new all-time high today. That was kind of expected, though, from what we talked about the other day. Almost a bearish engulfing on Staples chart today, which they look like they were going to recover very well, but with this upside pressure by tech, it does feel like Staples should make a pullback. So some of your defensive stocks should see some short-term downside, while some of your more aggressive stocks should see some short-term upside based on what we're seeing right here, right now. Of course, things can change overnight with news, so keep that in mind. But overall, that is the overall update for the market. I hope you guys enjoy this. Thank you guys again. Please leave a like on the stream. Share the stream link around to your friends, to anybody around Twitter, the communities that you're around. Share the content, please. And yeah, see you guys on the next one. Thank you guys for all the updates and all the stuff in chat. It is really cool having a community full of people who are just overall a badass. I'll see you guys. Thank you again. Love you all.